hours of the show boiled down to 30 minutes.
Yeah, you guessed it. That's how we do it, real quick. So let's get started. So what's up first, SG?
Well, coming up first this morning, we're tracking Henri. Hurricane watches now posted across New England as millions of us here in the Northeast prepare for that storm. We're going to have the latest on that.
Plus, the worrying rise in shark sightings at some unusual locations along the East Coast. What all this late summer beachgoer stuff, what they need to know about this.
Also had the drastic measures flight attendants are having to take to protect themselves from the shocking rise in unruly passenger behavior. This one's hard to believe, Hodes.
It sure is. And then our exclusive interview with sprinter Sha'Carri Richardson as she gets back to the track for the first time since her Olympic ban. What she says her suspension has taught her.
All that, plus Jill Martin will have some go-to products to make life at home a little easier and an easy Fix-Ahead Friday recipe that we think is going to become a family favorite.
We got so much going on. It's time for Today in 30.
So let's get it started with NBC's Kathy Park. She's up in Boston for us this morning. Hi, Kathy. Good morning.
Savannah, good morning to you. Well, it is a cloudy and drizzly start to the morning, but things could take a much dramatic turn later on this weekend, all courtesy of Tropical Storm Henri. And as we brace for the potential impacts of heavy rain and strong wind gusts, out west, the problem is wildfires, and they're not letting up.
The threat of Tropical Storm Henri is looming over New England as the remnants of another storm system moves out to sea. Tropical Storm Fred leaving a path of destruction for days across the southern and mid-Atlantic states before soaking the Northeast.
All of a sudden, the water started coming in through every room.
At least 2 tornadoes confirmed in Pennsylvania.
All of a sudden, it got windy and windier, and we thought, this isn't good. And then we decided we better head to the basement.
To flash flooding in Massachusetts, stranding drivers.
My whole arm was just covered in mud and water, and I was like, oh, okay, we need to get out of here because this car is going to sink.
In North Carolina, 2 are dead, and at least 20 still missing after Fred dumped nearly a foot of rain, causing widespread flooding.
We're going to always lean on that side of hope that we may find somebody that is still alive that needs our help.
As communities are trying to recover from Fred, parts of the Northeast are preparing for Tropical Storm Henri, strengthening in the Atlantic and poised to become a hurricane this weekend. The storm's impact could stretch from New York's Long Island to Cape Cod and Maine.
I am very concerned about this hurricane that's heading our way.
And more extreme weather out west, with at least 100 active fires burning across 13 states. Just outside Sacramento, the counter fire exploding 10 times its size in just 2 days and forcing tens of thousands to evacuate. Firefighters struggling to contain the flames.
It's resilient. It's stubborn. It won't go away.
An unrelenting wildfire season, fueled by strong winds and dry conditions, now on pace to set new records.
And while the path of Henri can shift in the next 2 days, folks are being urged, especially those living in coastal communities, they are being urged to prepare now for whatever the storm may bring. Savannah?
All right, Kathy Park leading us off in Boston. Thank you, Kathy.
As summer begins to wind down, a lot of people will be flocking to the beach this weekend.
No question about that, but in some cases up and down the East Coast, they may find those beaches closed, and the reason is a recent spike in shark sightings.
NBC's Kerry Sanders is in South Florida, where he's been looking into it for us. Hey, Kerry, good morning.
Well, good morning. You know, the warnings and the flags going up of sharks in the water, they're mostly concentrated from New York to Maine, but it, of course, is frightening. But marine biologists tell us there's another side to the story. It's also a hopeful sign of the health of our oceans. From New York to Maine, the eastern seaboard teeming with sharks lately.
There have been 26 confirmed shark sightings so far this year here in Nassau County.
You saw a fin swimming for at least 2 to 3 seconds forward. You could not mistake it.
Lifeguards extra vigilant, trying to keep swimmers safe with those purple and white warning flags, now a much more common sight.
It's scary. I mean, I would really not go in the water at all.
There have been more than 30 shark attacks so far this year. Most recently, a young girl was bitten in Maryland. On the island of Nantucket off the coast of Cape Cod, multiple beaches closed this week after sharks were sighted as close as 15 feet from shore.
I'm glad that they have the patrols in the water now.
Ocean explorer Chris Fisher says all of this is actually a good thing. His team conducting shark research off the coast of New England.
There's a lot more fish in the ocean now off the east coast of the United States than there was when our great-grandparents were alive. So with that, people talk about the increase in shark sightings, but for some reason they don't connect it to, wow, look at how much more bait there is.
Bait like these giant schools of bunker fish that sharks love to eat. Fisher says conservation efforts that started in the late 1980s have helped the ocean and its ecosystem come back from the brink.
What's really going on in the big picture is we're turning the East Coast back into one of the great wild oceans.
Even close encounters with great whites like this, Fisher says, are positive since the large shark populations dwindled to about 9% after the movie Jaws. Long Island native and marine expert Chris Paparo.
Often it's thought to be a scary thing, like there's a problem. And actually, this isn't a problem. It's an inconvenience for some, but a healthy ecosystem has sharks.
Gary, so
many species of sharks, guys, are like us humans, and they like warmer water, and so we've seen the waters rising in temperature off of New England, and so we've seen more sharks coming closer to shore. Interestingly, a study by Connecticut shows just in Long Island Sound, the water is warmer now than it's been in 29 years. Guys?
All right, Carrie Sanders for us this morning. Carrie, thank you for that.
Today is now a podcast available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today, all day.
Every day. Wherever you are, Today is there.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast. Free wherever you get your podcasts.
Today is now a podcast available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here, a very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day. Let's change the world. Love it!
Today is now a podcast available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Make the most of your day with
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day. For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast. Free wherever you get your podcasts.
All right, well, we've been reporting for months about the dramatic surge in bad, even dangerous behavior aboard passenger flights this year. It's gotten so bad, listen to this, air marshals are now offering self-defense courses to flight attendants, and the classes are full. NBC's Tom Costello was at one of them in Chicago yesterday. He's at O'Hare this morning for us. And Tom, they're not messing around here.
No, they're not messing around. The flight attendants are taking this very seriously. 85% say that they have witnessed or experienced unruly behavior just this year. Some of them have been injured, and now they're learning to fight back.
It's gotten so bad on the nation's skies, it's come to this. Flight attendants volunteering for an 8 a.m. self-defense course.
So from here, I can straighten. I promise you that's going to hurt.
The trainers, air marshals, who are not always on board a flight, teaching flight crews to target an attacker's face, chest, and groin. As the FAA now reports a stunning 3,900 cases of unruly, sometimes dangerous behavior on board passenger planes just this year. Passengers, often drunk or angry about the now extended mask mandate, attacking and injuring crew members, and facing fines of up to $45,000 each, totaling $1 million already this year.
This is pervasive. This is really an epidemic at this point, and something that we have to take very seriously and use every single tool to tamp it down.
D.C.-based flight attendant Linda Bumstead came for the training. You know, most people who sign up to be flight attendants don't sign up to go to the police academy, right? Are you surprised that you're in this situation?
Well, I mean, the world's gone a little crazy, so I'm not absolutely surprised, but like I said, I want to be able to protect myself.
The course, taught since 9/11 but suspended during the pandemic, now in high demand. Air Marshal in charge Ron Pfeiffer helps teach the class. What if you've got a passenger who literally is coming at you?
Certainly we teach block techniques, very simple block techniques to protect face and vital organs of the body.
So hands in self-defense, just as this. Step, pivot, bring it back, turn, making sure you bring their hands back into your face.
Protecting themselves at 30,000 feet.
Yeah, the TSA is offering this training to any flight attendant who wants it free of charge. They are coming on their own time and on their own dime. The union wants airlines to send any flight attendant who wants to attend, to send them to this training. But right now, the union says most airlines are not buying that. Flight attendants are coming on their own. The good news is this training is being offered in cities nationwide. If you're a flight attendant, you can go onto the TSA website and look for where you can get this kind of training. Tom, back to you.
Tom, we can't stop talking about the story. It is so unbelievable. I know you've covered aviation for years, but this story really, it's shocking.
Yeah, and I got to tell you, you know, the flight attendants are also saying they need passenger help, and they are getting it, right? If they experience an unruly passenger, a dangerous passenger, they're asking other passengers, please help them. And passengers since 9/11 are pretty much jumping in and doing just that.
It's a new era of travel. All right, Tom Costello first this morning. Thank you.
We're back with the track sensation who made a lot of headlines in the lead up to the Olympics, Sha'Carri Richardson.
Yeah, she returns to racing tomorrow. And get this, she's going up against the 100-meter medal winner she almost faced in Tokyo. And Tom, you had the chance to speak with Sha'Carri exclusively.
Yeah, that's right, Hoda. She's the fastest woman in America who couldn't run in Tokyo. Sha'Carri Richardson took the track by storm at this year's Olympic trials, winning the 100-meter race in spectacular fashion. But after testing positive for THC, she was suspended and left off Team USA. Now she's back on the scene and ready to compete. First question, how are you feeling?
I am feeling excited. I'm feeling overjoyed getting back to doing what it is that I love to do.
Sha'Carri Richardson says she's back and ready to run. Set to hit the same track where her dreams came true and where they just as quickly slipped away.
How was it to watch the Tokyo Games?
It was a moment of bitterness, but at the same time, it was sweet because it just gives me more. It gives me more time. It gives me more to show the world that I'm here to stay. And it just guarantees that I'm going to be here just a little bit longer in the game. But definitely watching it made me want to push forward and just grow from that.
Just weeks after triumphantly winning the 100 meters and punching her ticket to Tokyo, Sha'Carri failed a drug test, testing positive for THC, violating anti-doping rules. The 21-year-old telling Savannah she used marijuana after the sudden loss of her biological mother days before trials.
Right now, I'm just putting all of my time and energy into dealing with what I need to deal with to heal myself. Don't judge me because I am human. I'm you. I just happen to run a little faster.
You took responsibility. Why?
I know what I did. I know I'm responsible, and I'm here to take what it is that I have to take from the choices that I decided to make. You can't run from reality. It's still going to be there no matter how long you choose to ignore it, no matter how long you choose to think it's not going to go away.
There's been a discussion now about the use of marijuana and rules and laws that may or may not change. Will that impact in any way anything for you going forward?
No, not at all. If those rules do change, honestly, I'm just blessed that and proud of the fact that I could do that for other athletes.
And now Sha'Carri says she's taking steps to better her mental health, joining a growing chorus of elite athletes who are reminding their fans we're human too.
I'm doing a whole lot better, and I'm actually proud to just continue on this journey. We want to perform for you guys, and we want to put on the best performance for you guys, but at the same time, we're here just like you are. When we step off the track, when we step off the football field, when we step off the court, we go do We go live life just like you do. It's just for a certain amount of time, we just look like superheroes.
She is 100% Sha'Carri Richardson.
Tomorrow, all eyes will be back on Sha'Carri at the Prefontaine Classic in Oregon, where she'll face off against the trio of Jamaican women who swept the 100 meters in Tokyo, including a first-time matchup with the two-time 100-meter gold medalist Elaine Thompson-Herah.
With this first race coming back, it's a thank you, because at the end of the day, I did make a mistake, but that doesn't take away from my talent. That doesn't take away from who I am.
So true, and she is so honest and brave. Sha'Carri will also run in the women's 200 meters alongside Allison Felix and Gabby Thomas from Team USA. And you can watch the Prefontaine Classic tomorrow here on NBC and streaming on Peacock. Coverage begins at 4 p.m. Eastern. Guys, this is the race we didn't get to see in Tokyo. It's going to be so much fun to watch tomorrow.
Tokyo 2.0.
For those of us, Olympics withdrawal. No, we'll watch that. It's going to be good.
Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends in Today in a whole new way.
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Let's go.
And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends in Today in a whole new way.
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day. Let's change the world. Love it!
Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
Hi, my friends watching Today in 30 on Today All Day. Welcome to my home, because today is, at home with me, Jill Martin. And we have everything you need. We sort of run the gamut today. We have tech products, we have household items, accessories, scrunchies. We have everything for you, steals and deals style. So if you missed it, I'd love you to watch it. So here you go, take a look.
It's time now for our special series, At Home Today with Jill Martin. Jill is sharing ways to make life a little brighter and easier at home.
As she always does. And of course, she has some major deals for all of us. All you got to do is scan that QR code right at the bottom of the screen for instant shopping.
Jill, good morning. I wish you were still here in studio, but you've got yourself surrounded by a million things. What do you have for us today?
I know. I'm so excited to be with you guys from home, and welcome to my home. And it really runs the gamut today. We're going to all the different rooms. We have tech, we have household items that you don't even know that you need. They're fabulous. And we have, Tom, we're going back to the 90s and 80s. We have accessories with scrunchies and all different great accessories. But
Is Tom a big scrunchie
fan? You guys tease these 90s throwbacks, and it's like scrunchies. Like I'm so happy.
Tom Yamas is a big scrunchie fan.
Yeah.
But before we get to that, I know a lot of parents are getting ready to go back to school. And Dylan, I asked you how you felt about Cal going back to school, and you seem really sad about it. Take a look.
Tell me your kids are going back to school without telling me your kids are going back to school. Have a good day at school, buddy. I love you. Tea time.
Is that Ollie on the bottom?
Yeah, you see Ollie, I left him alone. He's fine.
So, Dill, I know that you and a lot of parents are excited for their kids to go back to school in some version, but we wanted to give you some back-to-school items to help you out. So let's start with the back-to-school bundle kit by Aduro. This is awesome. The retail $99.99. It's perfect for kids going back to school, doing homework, or just having fun on the computer. Includes everything you need to get things done. The wireless Bluetooth keyboard in these fun colors. It's compatible with most phones, tablets, and computers. And it comes with matching headphones, mouse pad, and a wireless mouse. It'll make your kids want to go to their desk. It's the ultimate complete back-to-school kit. The retail $99.99. The deal $39 for the entire kit. That's 61% off. All right, next up, something that all of us could use, the Charge-O-Mate magnetic portable wireless charger and power bank Go Gadget.
I'll take
the retail $109.95. I know I was going to say we're going to need it with all this weather coming in, but this is so compact and sleek. Power your smartphone anywhere with this magnetic charger that clings to your mobile device and charges it from 0 to 100. But it doesn't just charge your phone. You can also use it to charge a second device like your tablet or AirPods. It's compact, easy to carry, never run out of charge while you're traveling, a day at the beach, long walks, working out, or anywhere on the go. The retail $109.95. The deal $35. That's awesome. Wow. 68% off. Also great for Secret Santas if you want to start stacking up on, I can't even believe we're talking holiday gifts, but holiday gifts.
That's a smart idea.
My mother-in-law should definitely watch this segment right now. Let's go, Gigi.
Okay, Gigi. Okay, is that her name, Gigi?
That's what we call her.
Gigi, yeah. Okay, so let's move on to this. This is really cool. Ooh, and watch the video on this. See, we need Ed to glue everything down. It's the Pro Lens Kit by Zenvo. Okay, the retail is $44.99. The Zenvo Pro Lens Kit includes a 2-in-1 professional lens kit that clips to any mobile phone, tablet, or laptop. You simply clip it over the camera on your device, and it will help you take stunning photos and videos. Includes a wide-angle lens for nice wide shots, fantastic for group photos and selfies, landscape and travel photography, and it also comes with a macro lens for super detailed close-up photography. The rechargeable clip-on LED lights let you illuminate your photos for that extra pop of light when you need it. It's the perfect complement to your smartphone to enhance your social media game. The retail, $44.99. The deal, $18. That's 60% off. It's very cool. It almost makes your iPhone into a professional camera if you love to
That's
take
going to put us out of business,
really
Jill, so thanks very much.
I know, Ashley's using it right now as she's my photographer. Okay, this last one, you all have kids. This is just the definition of awesome, to make any room bring beautiful energy when your kids are there or you want to distract them or going to sleep. The Starlight Sound stereo Bluetooth speaker from Trend Tech Brands. The retail, $55. Turn any room into a magical oasis. We all need a little magic. With the Starlight Sound stereo Bluetooth speaker, choose your favorite light modes or pair your Bluetooth device to its built-in speaker and enjoy your favorite tunes paired with your favorite light show. Comes packed with a remote control and charging cord, so you can take it with you wherever you go. This is super cool, and I know, Dill, you're really into the stars and looking with your kids, and this is just something you could do at home. Great distraction, everybody.
I agree. I love it.
Fun nightlight too, 20. Yeah. The deal, $27. It's 54% off. And we should mention that today makes a small share of revenue from your purchases. Just wanted to let you know that. And that will do it for tech. I will send it back to you guys. For now, I'm heading to the living room.
Okay. We can't wait to see what your living room looks like. We get a nice little tour of your house. Thanks, Jill.
It has been a long year. Yeah, where it's been anything but normal.
Well, now there's hope. The COVID vaccines.
I know. It's been a little confusing.
Like really confusing. So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
to find out where and when to get your vaccine.
What are you waiting for?
Roll up your sleeves and plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes. This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day.
Let's change the world. Love it! Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
And we are back on this Fix Ahead Friday with a recipe you can make this weekend and serve all week long.
It's a staple of summer festival food trucks, not to mention Italian family dinners, sausage and peppers.
Oh, and Chef Laura Vitale says it tastes even better after a couple of days. Laura's a social media star and a cooking channel host, and she's going to show us how it's done from her home in New Jersey.
Morning, ladies. I'm so excited to share this recipe with you because it's one that I turn to a lot. I love it during the summer for entertaining because I can make it ahead and just reheat it when I need it. And it's great now since everyone's kind of going back to school and work is back into full force for a lot of families. It's something you can make and reheat whenever your heart desires. And the longer it sits, the better it gets. So what I've got in the skillet, you'll want to do this in like a Dutch oven, but for the purposes of you being able to see really well, I'm doing this in a shallow skillet. What I did was I went ahead and just seared some sausages. You can use hot, spicy, mild, whatever your heart desires. You just want to sear them on both sides. You don't have to worry about them being cooked all the way because you're going to braise this for a while. Now, to the same pan, you're going to add some sliced peppers, onions, and garlic. I also have a long hot. I love spice, but when I make this and my kid's going to be eating it, I leave it out because she's 4.5, doesn't love heat. So at this point, all you're going to do is just saute your peppers and onion mixture until it just gets really beautifully caramelized. And once that's there, you'll go ahead and add a splash of red wine. This is just going to really intensify as everything cooks. And you'll add a mixture of tomato sauce, beef stock, Italian seasoning. You'll add that right in. You'll want that to come to a boil and kind of reduce a little. Once that happens, you'll put your sausages right back in. You'll put the lid on and you'll let those cook low and slow for a couple of hours. And now this is what it looks like after it's been cooking for a couple of hours. Now, this is the point where if you're making this ahead of time, you want to let it come to room temperature. You want to cover it with a lid and stick it in the fridge until you're ready to use it. When you are ready to make your sandwiches, or if you want to make this into a pasta dish or whatever you want to serve them with, bring them back to a simmer. I like to do a little compound butter for my rolls just because it's so delicious. I take a little bit of butter, softened. It could be salted or unsalted. I go ahead and add some garlic, onion powder, Italian seasoning, a little bit of Parmesan cheese, anything that you want. And you're going to slather that on some really nice crusty rolls. Just split them in half and slather some of the compound butter on both sides. You'll put this in a hot oven, about 400 or so, until the rolls get really nice and golden brown. It'll look a little something like this. It develops really beautiful color and flavor. You then take your sausages and your beautiful, sweet, delicious pepper and saucy goodness. You'll top that just like that. A couple of slices of provolone, or you could use mozzarella. You could use anything you want. And you go ahead and throw that right into a hot oven until it looks a little something like that. And they are phenomenal. They're really easy. You can do the same recipe using a chuck roast if you wanted to do without the sausage, or even some chicken thighs. The process won't change. The method doesn't change. It's still going to be rich and delicious, and you can serve it over mashed potatoes or rice or pasta or anything your heart desires. And it's the meal that kind of keeps on giving because the longer it sits in the fridge, you can reheat it as many times as you want, and it'll last up to 5 days. So it's a real crowd pleaser. And it also takes a lot of stress off your shoulders about figuring out what you're going to cook a couple times this week. You can serve it a couple different ways. So I hope that you give it a try. Again, it's a real crowd pleaser as well to entertain with. And you can make it ahead of time to serve 6 or 16. Nothing changes.
Oh, thanks, Laura. Sausage and peppers. I'm looking forward. That looks delicious. Head to today.com/food for the recipe.
Well, we really hope you'll be with us for next week because it's going to be huge. We're going to have award-winning artist J Balvin taking over our plaza for a concert you will not want to miss. It's going to be good.
It's going to be great. We'll see you Monday morning right here on Today. Have a great weekend, guys.
Thanks for joining us on Today All Day. Over the next 30 minutes, I'll share some of my favorite interviews with you. These conversations include interviews with inspiring women, chatting all things books with a few of my favorite authors, and of course, some funny moments in between. So sit back and relax as Today All Day continues.
Hi, you all. It's so good to see you again.
Okay, does this work? I couldn't get enough of you.
I'm so glad you're back. I was saying, I don't know, we people voted on our hair today, and so Hoda and I felt so weird because we never care that much, and then all of a sudden I had to take it out. But anyway, I'm so happy y'all are both here, and I want to hear more about this project. About this Audible podcast is such a cool and interesting new form of creativity that I think, newish, I know podcasts are kind of the thing, but it's a new form of creativity that I think people are so interested in. So Zoe, tell me a little bit about, I think this was your baby, about how it came to be and what it was like to work with your mom and sister.
Yeah. Well, it's funny just to really quickly you're always talking about how interesting it is that it is new, this format, but it's also going
radio.
back. Radio, exactly. Radio, which is so interesting. My phone keeps going dark, but so if I go like this, that's because I'm
I know. You know what? You have to put on some special mode, which I've realized from starting this book club, which is such a pain. Who knew? But whatever.
Podcast there, in a way it kind of came out of reading books on tape, and which has been great for so many people and so many authors, to have that format where people could be driving and still enjoy their books. I wonder if also, because I wonder if that, because everything is so overstimulating now. I know when I go to bed and I'm watching an hour of TikTok, and I can't even imagine what that does to my brain. Thank God it's no longer developing, and it's past that. It's over. I'm a lost cause now. I'm lucky I didn't have TikTok when I was
me. Thank God.
I wonder if there's something about it's calming to just have that stimulation, and you can almost focus that much better because you're not I don't know. I don't for us to act without having to get our hair and makeup done.
Yes.
It was fun to just use our imagination as voice actors. It was so fun. But yeah, sorry, I didn't answer your question at all. I was just so at the beginning of the pandemic, we were sort of playing around with this idea, and I love working with my mom, and we were developing it, and it ended up, and Audible was like, oh, we would love to make that. And so we got a writer's room together, and my sister was one of the writers, and then we got to record it again at a time when I genuinely was unsure if I was ever going to get on a set again, how are we going to be on a set? And I was like, well, shoot, I don't know what I'm going to do if I can't act. I have no plan B. Back none. I was always when people were if acting didn't work out, what were you going to do? I was like, that was the thing. I didn't have, there was no other option. That's why I think it had to sort of work, because I was willing it to happen. But, and we got to work with these really awesome actors, but also so much more experienced in voice acting, like Giancarlo Esposito and Bradley Whitford, and amazing, and Bobby Moynihan and Judy Greer, and awesome actors who were much more versed in voice acting, which is a totally different type of acting. It's the whole thing.
Yeah, and Leah, you're so right. It's it's a newer form, but it does take you back to the days when you would listen to radio, or what I was even thinking is, somebody reading to you before you go to bed. What type of relationship do you have with books? Were they a companion? Were they escape? Were they a necessity? What's your relationship with reading?
It's so interesting because I think I developed pretty early on a love, and I gravitated towards nonfiction, and I with also I prefer documentaries to movies, honestly. I have a better attention span if I know that this is real, and I know that's funny given that my job is and I wonder if it's that. It's like
It's
I want
research, really.
Yeah. So books that have really inspired me, in recent years are like *Sapiens* and *The Sixth Extinction*, and which is like a book that talks about how Earth is possibly in the middle of like a modern man-made sixth extinction. Like not. And it sounds, whenever I say that I like nonfiction, the first thing people say is, oh, it's boring. It's like the opposite to me of boring. It grabs my attention because I can root it in my own life. Like I really, I can apply it to my own life. Like I read Dope Sick and I was like, this book is incredible. I mean, I love A Return. I love, I don't know, nonfiction.
Yeah. You're my husband's taste. He loved all those. Like, I'm like, that's my husband's nightstand. Leah, what about you?
I vary, but I understand what she's talking about, because a lot of times, like, I love science because for me, it actually does two things for me. It gives me more awe of the world and a spiritual, religious sense. Like, I just think that, my mom used to say God didn't have to create the world so beautifully. And I love science as it applies to my life and it applies to my work, because when you study science, it's kind of helps you understand why people are like they are, I know *Sapiens* was great at that. I mean, have you read?
Yeah. *Sapiens* was one that my husband, I am much more of a fiction reader, although I love memoirs too. And now because I have 3 little kids, I'm like, parent like you want to raise joyful kids. I'm reading a lot of parenting books.
I did.
I'm sure you went through that phase. Did you read the parenting books, or you felt like you didn't?
I love the oldie but the goodie. I love Dr. Spock. I love what his kind of like common sense approach. One of the things he said was like, don't fight mad with your husband. He was like, don't be the silent type, because kids will know. It's better to see you have a little fight and then make up than to be just like.
The problem is I had a really confrontation. I have no problem.
Well, we read to our children a lot. Your dad was really good about it. They would memorize their books. I think that's how you became an actress.
I lied when I wanted to. I'm a younger sibling, so I just wanted to fit in. Still do. And I memorized *Green Eggs and Ham*. I pretended to.
I have a little girl who's in kindergarten, Poppy Hager, and she's like, Mila, I know how to read. And I'm like, it's the sweetest, because it's a form of acting and storytelling. She has her own words, but the fact that you went ahead and memorized shows that you were going to be an actress.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
The U.S. swimming star Katie Ledecky in the house.
Eddie, come on out. You're making me cry.
This is an incredible moment.
Join us every morning on Today.
Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here, a very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day.
Let's change the world.
Love it!
Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
One of my earliest memories is driving down Ventura Boulevard and I'm in the back seat, and my sister and my dad's driving. My sister is car, and they pointed at a billboard and started laughing, and I couldn't read yet, and I panicked because I was like, I can't understand what they're laughing at because I can't read it, so I'm just gonna pretend to laugh too and pretend to read it, like as if I would fool them that I could read. So my earliest I just want to get it, I want to be in on it, was about.
There were so many great kids books. Even like the Shel Silverstein books.
Where the sidewalk ends. Do you remember how fun those poems were to read out loud?
It must be fun to experience books with your kids.
It is. Isn't it fun? Okay, so my favorite, and I wonder, Leah, I'll ask you too, but my favorite experience was rereading Charlotte's Web. Because you just can't believe the beauty of the words. Like, you can't, we were weeping, and not just because of the character's loss, like that too was profound, but like the sentence structure. I mean, my husband, I was an English major, obviously, I love to read, but my husband literally was like, wow, like both you and Mila, but there's something so profound about the message of that book and then experiencing it through your daughter's eyes. Like, Leah, was there a book like that you can remember reading to your kids that?
Well, you know, you bring up like the great book. Yes, Charlotte's Web.
Yeah. Oh, you should reread it, or maybe wait, but there's something.
So holds up. It's so beautiful. I think you just hit the nail on the head. That book is so beautiful. And I didn't have that, you know, pleasure of having I was the youngest of 5. So everyone up. So like, I didn't have that like reading to me kind of thing, but I remember like, some of the stuff that I loved, I couldn't get them to like, The Lion, the Witch, and the Weird.
Oh yeah.
Those books I loved.
Janice, she's much more, if I gravitate to nonfiction, she gravitates towards like, I
love the Lord of the Rings.
Yes. Did you read Harry Potter?
Yeah. Well, they did love Harry Potter. Harry Potter is great. Harry Potter's great. I just was directing Star Trek Picard, so that was like my lifelong dream because I loved Star Trek when I was really little.
But you love like fantasy stuff. I lose interest. I mean, I have no reading comprehension skills whatsoever when I'm sent scripts that have like a fantastical, like what element I'm like, what's this about? Like, I can't, again, like you retain and gravitate towards, you know, I don't know. It's just not my thing.
Well, but you know, her sister's a writer, Maddie, and she just wrote a fantasy script that's amazing. So you're going to have to concentrate on that.
I love that. And I also kind of love that there's probably a hint of her mom in there, you know, like what books you gave to her as a child resonated enough.
Although speaking of fantasy, I did read this year. Have you read 1Q84 Murakami?
No. Is it great?
It's crazy, but that's sort of like fantasy, religion, sex. Yeah. Like a crazy combination of a lot of things, but it's a different kind of fantasy element, but I did love that, and that's very fiction.
Make the most of your day with
Today in 30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's go. This is a critical choke point for this fire. And good evening from New Orleans. Nice to really spend some time with you. Appreciate it.
For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
And was there a book in your like childhood or adolescence, probably more, that opened your eyes, you know, to a world, like something that just transformed you, whether it was because you loved it so much or it taught you about something you weren't aware of? Was there something that was life-changing, one of those teenage books?
1984 was really crazy for me. I think that's an amazing book. And then recently I read The Alchemist for the first
I
time.
loved The Alchemist.
I don't know. I never read it, and I do read quite a bit, and it came at the exact timing. Really interesting, actually. A really sweet fan gave it to me in Brazil, a copy of it in Brazil when I was there for press for The Politician, and I had it on my bookshelf forever, and I was going out of town, and I grabbed it and put it in my bag, and I like remembered I had it when I was having like a full panic attack about my career and I just grabbed it, and it was like the exact thing that I needed to reset my ego and panic and mania. It was
I feel like that book, I read it when I was living in Latin America. It's the only book I've read in both English and Spanish. And it is because that, you know, of course, was written in Spanish first. And I feel like that book, and there are some like this, like I feel like the same way about Charlotte's Web, that do find you at the right time.
Yeah.
You know,
I have not read that in so long.
Okay, well, you have to. Okay, so the pandemic was a time where things, talking about egos, it's like everything was slowed down. You were able to be more introspective about what you wanted. I mean, I think some were, if we were lucky enough. I wonder, when you did slow down, did you find time to read? Did you find, like, there's this beautiful book by Margaret Wrinkle. I don't know if you know who she is. She writes for the New York Times, these cool op-eds, but she wrote a book that I'm looking at on my bookshelf across from me called Late Migrations. They're a collection of stories, and basically it's her reflection on, and Leah, you made me think about this, but of nature, of simple things, of the bird in her backyard in Tennessee. And so I wonder, because I felt this way for the first time in a long time. I laid with my girls and stared at a big moon, which was, I live in New York City, so we never had, you know, it was like moving around and work and this, and like we never had time for the simple moments, and we made time for it, and I don't want that to go away. So I wonder if during the pandemic you found time for books, if you found time for nature, if how you grounded yourself.
I'm still figuring it out.
Weirdly, because my career is in mostly I'm directing television right now, and I watch so little of it. So weirdly, not with books, but I watched a lot. I binge watched a lot of TV, which was unusual. I don't watch any, so it was good for me to do that. And I did read a lot of books, and what I found that was profound for me as an entertainer is that it's really important. At this time, I realized how important it was for people to get out of themselves and to walk a mile in another person's shoes and to just forget about their troubles. All these years being an entertainer, I didn't really realize that it actually is a really important thing. What we do, you know, even you guys, you know, on TV, like you're in our house and you make us feel better and comforted and like homey and take our mind off of things and make us remember that it's good to be friendly or whatever it is. Like it's important. So I really realized the importance of entertainment and books, which I should know, but I didn't really know.
Well, it's like a good reassurance that you've chosen a life's work on something that, you know, matters and to so many people.
It does. It's easy to forget when you're doing it. I'm sure for you too. Like everyone says, like, look at this nice person. Like, I'm so happy she's in my living room, and you know, it's easy to forget how important that is. It sounds dumb, but that's what I got from.
Yeah. Were you all together or no?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so nice.
Yeah,
a lot of
we were together.
No, I take care of my mother. My mother-in-law lives with us, so it was like every day trying to figure out, oh, the fish is dry, you know. God, I made the dry fish. You know, it was all about cooking and reading.
Yeah, I reread like I told you, right, The Alchemist, and I reread The Four Agreements and The Artist's Way and The Power of Now. And those
I love The Artist Way.
Yeah, isn't it great?
The Artist's Way is I'm bad. Like if for anyone that's on here, if you've read The Artist's Way and you've like done it properly and like worked
the morning pages.
Yeah, like I get through 1 week of morning pages and then I'm like, and like the artist date and all, like I love it, but I have yet to actually accomplish the full course. I just I had to let go of the like
perfectionism.
Judgment of that. I'm like, it comes to me when I need it, and I use what I use, and that's great. But I really love that book. It's really, 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 it's a wonderful guide. There's just so much there's something for everybody in there, and I love that book.
There really is, and it's so funny because I read it when I was in Latin America too with my best friend. We were living there. She's a photographer. And I was like, but I'm not an artist. You know, like I felt kind of like an imposter, but that's the whole point. It's like, you don't, let's get rid of the imposter. Be what you want to be. And I recommend that book to so many people that are going through transitions or, I mean, that would have been a great pandemic accompaniment. I wish I had thought about it.
Some experts say that this bill still isn't enough. Do you accept that criticism? There's been a ton of confusion from the CDC. Can we try to clear some of this up? What are the issues that the party stands for? That seems to be the missing piece here. If it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press.
Let's go. This is a critical choke point for this fire. And good evening from New Orleans. Nice to really spend some time with you. Appreciate it. Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. Admire you both.
Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends in today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
My grandmother, who my mom's mom, whose painting is behind me, but I can't show you because it's a naked lady.
Is it her painting a portrait of her, or was she an artist?
No, it's a naked lady. But she was an artist, and she was really just an awesome person and really big inspiration in my life. And she had a copy of The Artist's Way with all of her notes and all of her little doodles and all of her things, and I have it. So it's like one of my most prized possessions is her copy of The Artist's Way. I mean, I hope she would be okay with that. I know it's quite personal, but
she'd be okay.
Yeah. That makes me want to weep because I do think there's something so revealing about that book, and to have somebody's copy. I don't know if you've ever read The History of Love, but I read it when I was 23. It's by I think Nicole Krauss. I hope I'm not somebody type in. We have some good readers here and make sure I got the right author. But I read it when I was young and I was staying with my mom, and I highlighted and underlined all my thoughts, and it's about love and general. And my mom read, then picked it up off my nightstand and read it, and just was so in awe of what what her daughter, who she loves, but also a 23-year-old would highlight about love. She found it such fun to read that. And I'm sure like Zoe and both of you having your mom's and grandma's copy of The Artist's Way must be like the best gift.
Yeah. And and The Power of Now too. It's her. And I have all of her highlighted stuff too. And she was such an amazing artist and such a unbelievably interesting spirit. It's like so cool to always feel like I have a window into that I feel like I can connect with her when I see her notes and what she's highlighting, and sometimes it feels like she's looking out for me because it'll be something that I really needed what she highlighted. So it's very cool. It's really.
And can I say on a side note, a very personal thing?
Mm-hmm.
When my mom waited for her to go. She went with us in the room, and she waited for Zoe to fly in to let go and go to the spirit world.
So I feel very, very close to her. So every time I do open these, but it's interesting. It really is. It does feel like she's like, oh, looking out for you.
Oh, I feel the same way about my grandmothers. We're both named after our grandmothers. I have a twin sister, Barbara, and I was named after my Grammy, Jenna. She was from West Texas, and she lived in the same. My mom's dad was a home builder. She lived in the house that he built until she had to go into a retirement community, and she never graduated from college, but both of my grandmothers loved to read, and for different reasons. I mean, they were very different people. And my grandmother, Jenna, had a subscription to National Geographic, and Barbara and I as little kids would like sneak into a gym collection. She loved the natural world, and taught us all the constellations in the sky. And we would flip through the pages of these magazines, and I realized later it was like all the places she wouldn't travel to but wanted to, and she was curious forever. But it's so interesting. I think grandparents play at least in my life, I'm so lucky to have had them until I was an adult, that they played such an important part in everything. I mean, I think it's one of the reasons why I love to read.
Yeah, it is a blessing I didn't even ever meet my grandpas. You knew well, not my dad, but yeah, it's nice to have that continuity of life, to see that backward. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Are there, I'm going to let you guys go in a minute because I know you have other things to do for this awesome podcast, which I can't wait to listen to. But are there books, like if you were stranded on an island, and I sort of hate this question because I'm always like, what would I take? You could travel to one place and you had to take 1 or 2 books, 3 books with you that have meant everything, what would you take? It's a very dramatic question and very hypothetical.
I'm immediately like the encyclopedical problems.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
Yeah, what berries will kill me, and what berries.
I'm bad at this kind of thing. Because I was in Back to the Future, everyone's always like, what time do you go to? And I'm like, right now, there's penicillin and women can vote. I'm like,
by the way, I love that you just said, I was in the movie Back to the Future. I was like, yes, we know. We know. But you're right. That's a question you probably get a lot where you're like, oh.
No. I might be useless with this one, but
I'm sorry. Me too.
What are yours?
Yeah, tell us.
Well, the book that changed me the most was Toni Morrison's The Bluest Eye. I studied it in high school, and I just got to, it was the 50th anniversary, which I just can't even believe. So books that I like to reread, which I think is like a more kind of normal question because hopefully we aren't getting stranded. The Bluest Eye by Toni Morrison. And I got to talk with Oprah about it, who is a great reader, obviously, and was friends with Toni Morrison. And we got to have a book discussion on Zoom. And it was like the best, most fun to both have our marked up copies. And then afterwards she told me that she was going to reread all of Toni Morrison. So I was like, well, if Oprah's going to do that. So I spent my Christmas break rereading all of Toni Morrison and reading for the first time, at least one. And it was just like a fun study. Part of what I do, which is so fun, is this book club. And the whole idea is to promote diverse and debut authors. So I'm always reading forward. So to go back and study books that changed me as a young person was, I'm still young, but a really young person was so much fun. So The Bluest Eye, a book that I love that I hope you all will read, that one of the books that we've chosen is called Nothing to See Here by Kevin Wilson. It is the best. It's hilarious. It's I think one of the most profound books about parenting, about the love, the unconditional love that parents have for their kids. I just loved it.
Hi, Today All Day. We've got a great show for you on this Friday morning. Let's kick it off with the latest pop culture news we need to know. Check it out.
All right, Dylan, put on your pop star hat.
Ryan Reynolds, the actor who stars in the new action comedy Free Guy, hopped on social media this week to thank his many celebrity friends who made cameos in the film. There's John Krasinski, Hugh Jackman, Chris Evans. Reynolds writing, this movie is about friendship, and friendship is, at its simplest, just showing up. Here's to all the incredible pals who showed up for this film. Well, that's nice, right? Well, seeing this note, there was one friend who felt that maybe he would have shown up had he gotten the call. Chris Hemsworth, who did not appear in the film, commenting, "No worries, mate, least I could do, BFFs." To which Reynolds replied, "Chris Evans said you weren't camera ready," whatever that means. I hear it's already been picked up for a sequel, so maybe Chris...
Is he the funniest person, Ryan Reynolds?
I love it. And the banter, and to get to like sit in on the banter, I love it. Well, Free Guy is out in theaters, only in theaters right now. Next up, Stand Up to Cancer. The televised fundraising special for cancer research is back this Saturday. It's hosted by Anthony Anderson, Ken Jeong, with his wife, Tran Ho, and Sofia Vergara. The program is set to feature appearances by some of the biggest names in entertainment, including our very own Craig Melvin.
Aww.
And it was just announced that late actor Chadwick Boseman will be honored during the show with a special tribute by his wife, Simone. Boseman, who lost his battle with colon cancer last year at only 43 years old, is remembered for iconic roles in films such as The Black Panther and Ma Rainey's Black Bottom. Colorectal cancer is the second leading cause of cancer death among men and women combined in the United States. So to learn how you can help, tune in to Stand Up to Cancer tomorrow at 8 p.m. Eastern, right here on NBC. And finally, Sean Penn, our buddy Willie Guy, sat down with the Oscar-winning actor to talk about his latest film. It's called Flag Day. For the first time in his career, Penn both stars and directs the film about notorious counterfeiter John Vogel. And making this project even more special, Sean's daughter in the film is played by his real-life daughter, Dylan.
When the idea came across your desk, direct this film based on a true story, but also direct your daughter, what was your first reaction?
I had been sent the script, and I got to about page 30, and that's when my daughter's face got imprinted on that character in a way that occasionally had happened with other actors, but not to the point where it could now only be that face for me.
Dylan was not obviously an experienced actor at that point. What was it that told you she can do this?
But it wasn't until the first day of shooting, the first scene we shot together, when she just nailed a long scene. And I remember immediately being thrilled, admiring, moved, but mostly relieved.
What a guy to impress. Sean Penn, her dad. I just love their names, Dylan. There are so few female Dylans out there. This is the first time Sean has ever directed one of his children, so that's really cool. Flag Day is in theaters today, and to catch Sean and Willie's full conversation, tune in this weekend to Sunday Today.
All right, Dylan, thank you.
And we're back at 8:35 with a surprising trend that's taking over the streets of London.
It's a sweet one. This summer, stores are filling up with sweets that will look very familiar to any American. NBC's Molly Hunter in London to explain that one. Hi, Molly.
Hey guys, good morning. So kids here tell me that YouTube and TikTok are driving this obsession with American candy. Well, savvy business owners are paying attention. We took one for the team, hit the street for some answers. Take a look.
There's a sweet American invasion, a sugar rush taking London by storm. American candy, the stuff we all grew up with, is having a moment. In less than 1 city square mile, there are 9 mega candy stores, including the creatively named American Candy World, American Candy, American Candy Land, and Kingdom of Sweets, which claims to be the first.
And on one of London's busiest shopping streets, there are so many candy shops like this popping up. This one is even pumping the scent of bubblegum out into the street to entice customers to get inside.
According to the experts, like 8-year-old Chelsea Ann, the American offerings are bigger and brighter.
I like this candy more than British candy because it has more flavour and it boosts my energy more.
That's code for more sugar. And to be honest, British candy is starting to look a bit boring in comparison to this.
It's like Halloween almost, but what I'm really looking for is Almond Joys. They were my favorite candy 20 years ago. Have not been able to find them in the UK. And here they are.
And there's also this borrowed nostalgia at play, the cult American classics making a comeback, all thanks to social media.
Why is American candy more attractive to these guys? Like, what is it about it? YouTube.
Challenges on TikTok and YouTube fueling this gooey, chewy trend. And it's not just central London getting the sugar coating. It's small stores like Faisal Rabat's Hollywood Candy, nestled in the impossibly hip East London neighborhood of Stoke Newington.
Welcome to Hollywood Candy.
How do people react when they come in and they see Mike and Ike's, they see Junior Mint?
Yeah, just the way you reacted when you walked in.
They just can't believe that you have
Of course,
here.
yeah.
He says customers drive for hours to get the latest YouTube craze, and lockdown was a boon for sales.
People at home, they needed something to eat, and we were the spot for it.
I'm confused because this country has a lot of junk food. This country does a lot of sugary stuff.
Yeah.
What is it about American candy, you think, that's really kind of gotten people excited?
I think when it comes to sugar, I think American products has more sugar. Yeah.
Of course.
The day we were there, some very happy customers.
Mike and Ike.
Mike and Ike. Why is it better?
Because it always tastes more like lively.
And I think lively might also be slang for a lot more made in America sugar.
Okay, guys, so that panel of experts, a lot of the kid customers that we spoke with say Tootsie Rolls are a real favorite. And then apparently nerds, and even though there are nerds over here in this country, the flavors made in America are totally nuts. And then I tried to get some kids excited about Almond Joys. This one's been in my pocket since the shoot. No one was into it. They didn't like it. They thought it was boring.
Joy.
Real shocker there, Molly. You had all that candy to choose from.
Yep.
There were whatchamacallits, Reese's, M&M's. You're going for Almond Joy? I'm in shock.
She and Dylan, man.
I love it. I love it.
I'd kill for an Almond Joy right now. Sounds amazing.
I guess you feel like a nut.
Up next on Today Talks, we check in with the third hour for some laugh out loud moments. You don't want to miss this. Stay with us.
Make the most of your day with
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Savannah and Hoda bring you what you must know. The biggest moments of the morning.
One Republic!
Exclusive interviews.
Why did it work for you?
You're right. I am more talented than the rest.
And important headlines.
Major medical news this morning.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule. Streaming every day on Today All Day.
Hey guys, welcome today. So happy you're joining us.
The U.S. swimming star Katie Ledecky in the house.
Eddie, come on out. You're making me cry.
This is an incredible moment.
Join us every morning on Today.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day. Let's change the world. Love it!
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today, all day.
Every day.
Wherever you are, Today is there.
Welcome back. Today on the third hour, the gang dishes on all the latest. Check it out.
Our next guest is expanding the Roman Empire one folding chair at a time. After nearly a decade in the WWE wrestling superstar Roman Reigns has assumed the throne as the Universal Champion.
The champ. He has not only conquered the ring, he's also defeated cancer 2 times. Now Roman will defend his title in Sin City against a WWE legend.
Also a great actor as well. He's really expanded his universe, and he's here to tell us about the main event. Roman Reigns, good morning. We are so excited to have you here. Roman, I remember growing up watching wrestling, and SummerSlam was always such an amazing time for fans. I can remember like when it started with Hulk Hogan and the $1 Million Man. Now you are the main event this weekend. Tell us what we can expect.
Good morning, guys. Man, it's going to be special this year. As we all know, it's been a tough couple of years dealing with this pandemic and searching for a new normal. So we've had to make some adjustments as we all have. And, we've been in front of, digital boards for a while at the Thunderdome. And now we've kind of slowly moved back into a regular schedule, being in front of a live audience. So to be able to kind of go back and redo a WrestleMania, so to speak, where we did have live fans, but it was at it was at a controlled capacity. This time around at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, it's going to be a full capacity, and it's going to be a lot of people, a great energy, and a huge atmosphere. It's going to be awesome.
Now, Roman, you are defending your Ultimate Championship belt against WWE superstar John Cena. I feel like, he disrespected you a little bit with the "you can't see me" right in your face. I mean, how are you preparing this? He hasn't been in the ring in like a year and a half. So do you think he's ready for this?
Well, you just told the story there. That's the big question is, can Mr. Hollywood bounce back and do what we do in this, in this squared circle? It's unlike anything, WWE, obviously it's a performance, but there's so many physical demands, and you have to be on point. You really have to be within the process of being in that ring day in and day out. And the small taste that I've had of being on a movie set, it's a lot of waiting around. You have stand-ins, you have stunt doubles, you're not getting thrown around, and I'm going to throw John Cena around. If there's anything you can identify me as, is Roman Reigns is the guy who's going to throw John Cena all over that ring. So hopefully we can get it back to Hollywood in one piece.
He's not quite calling Cena soft as tissue paper, but that's pretty close. I want to up the ante. You mentioned the acting, Roman. You've also done some work on the big screen. Between you and John, who's the better actor?
I got this question yesterday. I think it's apples and oranges. Obviously he's done a great job over the summer, and he's played a pivotal role within the Suicide Squad and Fast 9. So his chops have been tested. I like to go with a more subtle, playing it a little bit under, not over the top, comic booky, and that's what I've displayed on SmackDown. And I think it's a good change up. So I think it's we're both good in our own right, but I obviously have to be able to capitalize on more opportunities and showcase myself a little more. He's done a great job in that regard.
That was a diplomatic answer.
Very diplomatic, yeah. Roman, I think your best role, though, is as Survivor. You've beat cancer twice so far. How are you feeling right now?
I feel really good. Like anyone who's been through struggles or adversity, at the end of the day, we hope for great opportunities, but the best opportunity is waking up in the morning and having a fresh start, having a new day. So for me, it's always, that's why I always say, if God wakes me up, I'll take care of the rest. So, for me, this weekend is a very special weekend with great opportunities, a huge spotlight to be able to showcase myself and my talents and represent my family. So for me, I feel excellent, and to make all that happen, you have to be able to work on your health, and I try to target my health through my fitness and my nutrition, and it's something that I've taken very seriously for the past 2.5 years now, and when you exercise anything or condition it and become disciplined in that regard, it becomes more natural.
Yeah, and speaking on behalf of wrestling fans, Roman, we're grateful because the sport needs superstars like you and John, so thank you so much.
Coming up on Hoda and Jenna's smiles and feel-good moments all around. Stay with us.
Make the most of your day with
Today in 30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show in a mere 30 minutes.
Savannah and Hoda bring you what you must know. The biggest moments of the morning.
One Republic!
Exclusive interviews.
Why did it work for you?
You're right. I am more talented than the rest.
And important headlines.
Major medical news this morning.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule. Streaming every day on Today All Day. Make the most of your day with
Today in 30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day. Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Joe Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day. Make the most of your day with
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Savannah and Hoda bring you what you must know. The biggest moments of the morning.
One Republic.
Exclusive interviews.
Why did it work for you?
You're right. I am more talented than the rest.
And important headlines.
Major medical news this morning.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day. Make the most of your day with
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
Welcome back. Today on Hoda and Jenna, we made it through the week, so now we want to leave you smiling as we head into the weekend. Check it out.
Here's the thing about Al. No matter what happens in his life, he's always fine.
Yes.
Hey, you got your knee replaced. How you doing? Great. Hey, you got this. I'm doing great. You know why? Because he realizes if you talk about something that's bugging you, everyone starts asking you about it. Then you start living in that.
But also, he's always in a good mood. Like in the mornings, you just hear him whistling.
Yes, singing.
His music loud, and he's like, hey, JBH. Anyway, we love him. Okay, a shout out to Tia and Bethany from Houston and all their friends. We didn't know what that animal was, but I think a bunny.
Bunny.
First, I thought it was a baby bear. But anyway, thank you for spending part of your day with us. And keep your videos coming to HodaandJenna.com.
Interesting. All right, so if you want something that's going to make you feel good, teachers deserve many shout-outs. And schools have in some cases, have already started. But there's this one teacher who has a very unique way of giving kids a little boost.
Yeah, can we please give a shout-out to fourth grade teacher from Atlanta? Her name is Miss Acker. And she makes sure her students start their day off right. Take a look.
I am smart.
That part, go.
I am a good person.
Love it.
I am awesome.
Louder.
I am.
Yes, louder.
I am a good sports player.
Good sports player.
I am strong and independent.
Yeah.
God, I love it.
I am strong and independent.
I am smart.
Oh, my God, that makes me weepy.
Don't we love her?
She said she started doing this with her 5-year-old daughter in the car on the way to school, and she realized what a boost it gave her kid. And then she did it to all of her kids. Can you imagine having Mrs. Acker?
Yes.
Like, what a great teacher.
And there are so many teachers doing such creative things because I think people just think, oh, yeah, they're teaching math and science, reading.
No.
But it's teaching confidence. And teachers around our country are doing it right now.
Here's her motto, which is good. Love doesn't start when someone loves you. Love starts when you love yourself.
I might start those with my kids. What do you think?
I like that. All right, so we're a little bumming today. We're going to be totally honest because our beloved executive producer, Joanne LaMarca, is leaving us to spend time with her family, her husband, Tyler, her son, Mac. We love our JoJo. And we're going to...
We really do. So Joanne is the heart and soul of our show. We had to get her to come over here.
Yeah.
And we had to pull her over. She did not know this was happening.
You can't hide. But Joe...
Joe, we love you.
We have a little surprise for you from someone who wanted to say hi. Hey, Trace, are you there?
Here.
Okay.
Now... Trace Atkins is one of Joanne's all-time favorite singers, and he actually sings one of her all-time favorite songs. And that song is, You're Gonna Miss This.
Yeah, in fact, she often sings that. When I was on maternity leave, she'd be like, just enjoy every day because you're gonna miss this.
She sings it all the time. So could you do us a tiny favor, just a little one? Could you just sing a tiny bit for our Joe?
Are you kidding me?
Yo, this street. Do some good time. Take a good look around. You may not get it now.
Oh my God, I know I'm gonna miss this. And Trace Atkins, I'm telling you, and I told him this story when he heard that song changed the way I live my life. Thank you so much for that song because, oh God, I'm going to kill all of you. I'm really going to kill. But it has become my motto. I wanted to have it painted on my kitchen wall, but I was afraid it was going to make me cry too much. But I am so grateful to you because since my son was 3 years old, when I first heard that song, I have just changed the way I live, and I try with your lyrics, Trace. I try to change other people's lives too. So thank you, and I know that I'm gonna miss this more than I even realize, and I love you guys.
Well, we love you, and Trace. Trace is gonna actually sing a little later in the show. He's got an upcoming album, The Way I Want to Go. Hey, Trace, you make such an impact on our show. And anyway, that we thought it was the perfect way.
But you know what, Trace, thank you for singing a little bit, but we have a little bit more for Joe, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, you are so sweet to me. I love
you. Before she knows it, she's a brand new bride in her one-bedroom apartment. And her daddy stops by. He tells her it's a nice place. She says, it'll do for now. Starts talking about babies and buying a house. Daddy shakes his head and says, baby, just slow down. 'Cause you're gonna miss this. You're gonna want this back. You're gonna wish these days hadn't gone by so fast. These are some good times, so take a good look around. You may not know it now, but you're gonna miss this. 5 years later, there's a plumber working on a water heater. Dogs barking, phone's ringing, one kid's crying, one kid's screaming, and she keeps apologizing, but he says, hey, don't bother me. I've got 2 babies of my own. One's 36, the other one's 33. It's hard to believe.
That was amazing. We love you, Joe. Donna's got a little more extra love, but we love you.
Trace is going to be back in a little bit to sing a song, The Way I Want to Go. Joe, you are beloved.
We love you.
You reduced me to tears, and I'm speechless. And Trace, I love you to death, and I love you too more than you'll ever know.
Well, we love you too.
Love you, Joe.
Good luck.
Today Talk continues after the break.
For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app. Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition.
Make the most of your day with
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Savannah and Hoda bring you what you must know. The biggest moments of the morning.
One Republic!
Exclusive interviews.
Why did it work for you?
You're right. I am more talented than the rest.
And important headlines.
Major medical news this morning.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule. Streaming every day on Today All Day. For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Now now to one of our favorite series hosted by Hoda. And Hoda, you've got a great one that's really all about neighbors helping neighbors.
Oh, I love this one. The minute I read about Manon Francois, I knew I had to meet her. She literally did this, guys. She built her business from scratch, nothing. She had almost no money at all. And there was something about her ability to overcome obstacles and put a smile on people's faces that was inspiring. And it just so happens that she's from New Orleans, which happens to be icing on the cupcake. Take a look.
I always knew that I was going to be famous. I just didn't know why. I believe that God didn't waste this fabulous name that I have on nobody knowing it.
The name Mignon translates to beautiful. And at 33 years old, Manon Francois made a decision to live out the meaning of her name. Mignon, you're a big shot, man. Can you believe it?
I still look at the line, Hoda, and say, these people are really standing in line for something that I made.
Mignon's cake and cupcakes are worth the wait. But life for the entrepreneur hasn't always been so sweet. It must be so sweet to be high up on this mountain because I know where you came from. I know the beginning. And this may be one of the most unlikely stories. Tell me about the beginning.
I had moved to Nashville, Tennessee, looking for a better life for my children. This was a condemned property when we came into it. I mean, we were living in this house without electricity sometimes, and I would sit in the house in total darkness while my children were at school. So when they came home, I could save up the gas in the generator so that they could have normalcy.
That had to be depressing.
Yes, it was depressing. But there came a time in my life when I thought that I was bigger than the situation that I was in. And so even in the worst of times, I knew that I was supposed to be learning something. And if you learn, that means you won.
And boy, did Mignon find a way to win.
At that time, I was following this guy on the radio who was telling people that they could get out of debt by having a bake sale. And I thought, okay, but I don't know how to bake.
But with the help from her daughters and baking lessons over the phone from her grandmother back in New Orleans, Mignon found her sweet spot. And then one unlikely opportunity from Mignon's neighbor, Joni, turned her entire life around.
So I was making cupcakes for my neighbors, and one of my neighbors knocked on the door. She said, "Why are you sitting in the dark?" I said, "Because I'm meditating, duh." And so she said, "I'll let you get back to that, but I want to order cupcakes for all my clients." I only had $5 left, and that was going to be what I needed to at least buy some dinner with. I had to take a bet on myself. I put my shoes on, I walked to the store around the corner, and I bought everything I could buy with that $5, and I turned that 5 into 60 that day. And then by the end of the week, I turned that 60 into 600, and I've been flipping that same money for the last 13 years.
You went from $5 to millions?
To millions!
Since that first order from her neighbor 13 years ago, Mignon opened the doors of the Cupcake Collection in the same building she once lived in without electricity, and has opened a second location in her hometown of New Orleans.
We are now voted as the best cake in Tennessee. We just won a nod as the best cake in Louisiana, all from a girl who didn't know how to bake, not even out of a box.
And it all started with $5 and that first neighborly offer. I think for all of us too, we each need like one person, somebody who believes in us. And your person is Joni, is that her name?
Joni Dixon, yeah. Joni Dixon was my neighbor across the street, and she believed.
Joni Dixon, are you there?
Yes, I am.
Oh my gosh, I'm crying. Hey, Joni!
Hey, Mignon.
Can you believe that viewers of Cupcakes turned this woman into the woman she is today?
When I met her, I knew she was going places, and she's always positive. I love that.
You know, she didn't know what I was going through, but she just did what she could. And I think that's what a lot of people can do, what they can to help somebody else. And she didn't know how much of an impact she was being in my life. And I'll never forget it.
Come on, there's magic in these. We got to give them a go.
Okay,
I'm
let's
doing
try
red
it.
velvet.
I think I'm going to try sweet
Hold
potato,
on.
which
She says they're made with
I
love.
heard is their special. Look,
Okay,
see,
hold
this
on.
is orange.
Uh-huh.
Mmm.
Oh, my God.
Mm-hmm.
By the way,
This is delicious.
The other thing I loved about Manon is that she told me that when she was down to her last $5 in her pocket, her kids never knew they were poor. They never knew they were poor, but they always knew they were loved. Isn't that amazing?
That is so awesome, and we get to dig into some of her cupcakes. As you see right here, they're the best. You can tell they're baked with love.
I'm so happy. Oh, hello. How are you?
Good.
You came up 101 flights.
Yeah.
How are you with heights?
I love it because I hated it as a kid.
Yeah.
And I don't know about, oh gosh, I'm just remembering now. Like, I had such a fear of heights. And growing up in Australia, everyone seems to be jumping off something, going rock climbing. Everyone's doing something to do with heights, roller coasters, and it was a nightmare because I had all older brothers and sisters, so I was trying to keep up with them. And I'll never forget, we went on a school trip. I was probably 12, and it was the first time I'd rock climbed.
Oh, jeez.
And so my group were there, and I was the first one up. So I'm halfway up this rock climb, and I freeze. I'm actually just thinking about it. I absolutely froze, and the guy's trying to encourage me, and I can hear snickering from the other 15 kids. And it just got worse and worse. I'm shaking. The guy said, "You're going to have to come down." I said, no, I'm not coming. No, I'm going to get there. And he goes, no, you're coming down. So he lowers me down, and I can just hear the laughter. And I started to cry, and I turned to them and I said, well, you just wait till you try it. You just wait. You wait. It's really hard. So I come down. They're all like snickering, and one by one, they all
went
just
to the top?
No problem. They just flew up. And for the next 3 years, it literally became. That was the catchphrase. So anything I did in school, and people would be like, well, you just wait till you have to try it. Like, all right, let's do this math test. Well, you wait till you have to try it. And I'm like, never lived it down. So I actually went to the diving board at our school, and I just jumped off it until at lunchtime for like a week until I got over it. And now I love it.
Is that like your philosophy on life? When there's something in the way, you just have to like look it in the eye?
Totally.
And do it?
I am quite I was a fearful kid, fearful of heights, fearful of the dark. I never liked being in a house on my own. And then when people say what's your biggest fear, it's fear itself for me, because it just stops you living. It stops you enjoying so many things. And so I just always, if I'm scared of something, if I have to bungee jump, which I now would love, I'll be straight off. Don't think about it, just go.
Wait, you would do that without?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So
Why, have you got one set up?
There's no way
we are 101 floors up. Could be.
I know.
Could be a first.
Well, you're like an action guy too, so you have to kind of
pretend.
you don't really do any of that stuff. How do you teach your kids to overcome fear? Like, what's the way to teach?
That's a really good question. The first thing I teach them now, which I didn't, is to admit it. It's okay to be scared. It's okay to say you're scared. It's not embarrassing to be scared. It's normal. And by the way, sometimes it's a really smart thing to be scared, right? Mm-hmm. As a parent, I think the amount of things I should have been more scared of, you know, but just admit it and don't be harsh on yourself. I think my main message to them now is no good comes out of being harsh. Harshness doesn't really achieve anything. Even with yourself, you can be firm with yourself, you can push yourself a little bit, but do it with more loving ways. So, you know, it's a fine balance, isn't it? Because we all know that there are hurdles in life, and you have to kind of push through them, whether it be the first date, the SAT, whatever that first test. You do have to push through it, but my philosophy is to be kinder about it to yourself.
They were right.
What about you?
Well, you know what though? I want to tell you one thing. They were right. We have a woman who works with me who does hair, and a woman who works with me who does makeup. And they said, when you sit and visit with Hugh, you will never think that he's Hollywood. You'll think he's your friend. And I just want to say that they were right.
Oh, thank you.
They were right. They were right. They're not here.
They're not here. No.
They're not here.
Long
But
time.
they were right. They were right.
Thank you.
So that's such a great trait. Wow. I mean, because it's in this business, it's hard to keep that, I think.
Well, if you want to ask my guys who are here, they'll give you the opposite point of view.
Is that right?
Yeah.
They're like,
the laughter, there it is. Listen, I think for me, my first job in anything as an actor, I was 26. So I think it's really hard. I really feel for the kids who become very famous and successful early on in life. I mean, I didn't know. I would say 25 is when I started to get a little bit of a handle on who I was, where I was going. By 26, I mean, X-Men was my first real movie in America. I was 30. Now at 30, you know who you are, right? So if someone hands you for example, sexiest man alive, I only try to mention it once in every interview I heard, but I'm like, well, I do remember a good solid 10 years of literally not being noticed and getting turned down in every corner. So it's weird that I'm all of a sudden that guy,
Guy.
So I think it helps having had some rejection and some real life experience.
Welcome to Today All Day.
All day?
Today, all day.
All day.
This is a long way of asking who's your favorite character you've ever played?
The unicorn. The unicorn. You gotta have the unicorn.
What is she right there? That's why you're saying all these nice things?
Yeah, she gave me the look. Sorry to disturb your day. Everyone's mad at you, Willie.
Better make this fast. I don't want the wrath of Luna.
When I see you, I always think, I wonder what his quote would be.
Give us 6 minutes and we'll ask as many questions as we can.
Welcome to Cold Cuts. Cold Cut, Cold Cut.
My buddy Cal cooking with me.
Dads don't babysit. It's called parenting.
What was the first book you remember loving?
Heart Smart Today with simple exercises to strengthen your heart.
Make the most of your beach days.
It's all about the tracksuit now. How good do they look?
I now pronounce you husband and wife. Kiss the bride.
This morning, a story of people helping people.
You've received tons of letters from people who have been inspired.
Let's do the weather out. Okay. All you gotta do is say, it's cold, it's warm, it's raining, it's snowing. That's it.
One of our most favorite franchises ever, Ambush Makeovers.
Okay.
Look at it. It doesn't look so good.
No, it doesn't look good.
Will you judge us in a cook-off?
I will, and you guys will definitely win something.
Today, all day.
All day?
All day.
Welcome to Today All Day.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright.
Are you ready?
We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day.
Let's change the world.
Love it.
It has been a long year.
Yeah, where it's been anything but normal.
Well, now there's hope. The COVID vaccines.
I know. It's been a little confusing.
Like really confusing.
So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
to find out where and when to get your vaccine.
What are you waiting for?
Roll up your sleeves and plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
U.S. swimming star Katie Ledecky in the house.
Eddie, come on out. You're making me cry.
This is an incredible moment.
Join us every morning on Today.
Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition.
I was thinking about the projects you choose and why you choose them, because you choose so many, you're like such a Renaissance guy. I mean, I see you on Broadway. I saw your one-man show. I thought that was incredible.
Thank you.
See, in X-Men, you do all kinds of things. You're about to do The Music Man. You've got this movie that's coming out right now.
Yeah.
So when you're choosing a project, does it have to check a box, or do you go on gut, or what is it?
Gut, more and more. And if there's a box to be checked, I have to be a little bit nervous about it. I have to feel there's a challenge to it. That brings out the best in me. And also it means I know that I'm going to have to grow. You know, if I go, I've done that, I know how to do that, I probably wouldn't say yes. Director and script. So the story, director, the people you're working with are key, and then gut. More and more I trust my gut. And if I look back, the times I've trusted my gut, against all reason, it almost always works out.
All you have to do is follow my voice.
Tell me about Reminiscence. So when this project came to you, I know the director sought you out. I mean, came for you, literally came for you, said, this is for you. What appealed to you about this movie?
Well, first of all, Lisa Joy, who's one of the creators of Westworld, which I was a fan of and I think is amazing. I already knew of her work, so I was already very, very intrigued. She's an incredibly original, smart voice in our business. And so when she came to me, she did tell me, she said, I wrote this 5 years ago. I wrote this before Westworld, but I knew I wouldn't get the money for it until I had a success behind me. But you were always the one in my mind. Now, whenever someone says that, I presume that Brad's turned it down, but that's fine. But actually, I do believe her. She did say it more than once, even after we'd finished the film. So, and it's incredibly humbling in a way to think that someone is thinking that they know your work or they think they know you. But for me, there was something so original about this story. It grabbed me in that. At the beginning of the story, I feel like I'm playing like a Bogart type of character in like a classic sort of film, and then all of a sudden it goes off, and I'm like, I have no idea where this is going. And that's such a rare thing when you watch a movie or when you read a script, you think, I have no idea where this is going. And I actually rang my agent 20 pages in, and I said, I'm doing this movie. I haven't even finished yet, I'm doing it. Well, you play such a broken man. Like in the beginning, you're kind of fooled by you, and then you watch as your character just kind of unravels. How do you get into that head? Well, it's the real me. I do a lot of work in creating the character. So the thing I ask myself is, if someone had to play me, or if I had to play you, what would I need to know to play Hoda? And as soon as you ask yourself that question, you think, well, there's a hell of a lot more someone would need to know than what I present. You need to know a lot of the stuff that I cover up, that I don't want you to see, the things I'm embarrassed by, all the background. So I do all that work. And I really try to give each character that respect, because for me, that's the fun. That's the creation. That's the digging, the archaeology of acting and getting into humanity. So I do all that work, particularly around he's a decorated war veteran with obvious PTSD. So I did a lot of work on that and what that means and what the reality of that is. And there's a lot of research about it. And then try to imagine that character in this situation. Even though it's set in the future, it's very relevant to today. Well, I saw the love story is very dark too, and twisted, and like you're always leaning in, what's happening, what's going on with those two, and it's electric. And I was looking back, because I said, I wonder, it struck me just about your real life love. And I said, wow, look at Hugh, married 25 years. Yeah, 25. Like, is it like that? No. We're not twisted and dark. You know Deb. Deb is the lightest, most optimistic person I've ever met in my life. Like, she, honestly, if you ever want to play the game, who's the happiest person in the room, Deb wins. Just know Deb wins. She literally, and I'm probably too much information, and she'll say, please don't, but anyway, this is Deb. When she goes to bed, she's like one of those dolls that when their eyes are open, as soon as they're horizontal, the eyes close, and then as soon as you tip them, she wakes up in the morning like this. She's like, hey, morning, hi, what are we doing today? Oh, it's going to be so great. I'm just like, whoa, back it up, slow it down, give me some coffee, give me a second. She's like, all right. She's ready. She's ready to go. She just makes the most of everything. Cut to Reminiscence, even though played by the incredible Rebecca Ferguson, who plays May, who I was with in The Greatest Showman and who I love. That's a love story that borders on obsession. Yes. When you fall so hard and fast in love with someone, and the question becomes, when you're in love with someone in those early throes of love, is it really the person you're seeing or what you want to see? And then in our story, that person disappears very quickly in the middle of that height of that romance. And then it becomes this obsession to find her and what's going on. And that leads me into the dark world. So yeah, that's very different with Deb. I got chills. I don't know why. Chills? I don't know why. I got it. I'm not sure why. I think it's that. Something about it just creeped me out a little bit. Deb is, anyway. Yeah. I was just thinking, like, when you and Deb met, did you, was it was just, I knew it was instant. Her. Yeah. I knew it before her. Yeah. She will often say, I had a New Year's resolution that year, I'm not going to date any more actors and none under 30. Meet my husband. Like, so I knew early on, and I don't know why, I'm very indecisive by nature. I am not the kind of person. I don't go to dinner with me. It's a nightmare. I don't know. What do you think? I like the chicken, but what do you think? This looks good. And Deb would be like, let's go. But with a few times in my life, Deb being one, I knew 100%. I just knew off the bat. Well, 2 weeks in. Off the bat would be a little crazy.
But 100% though, after a couple of weeks is amazing.
100%. Yeah. Deb actually tried to break up with me about 3 weeks into our relationship. This is the second time I'm sharing too much. Sorry, Deb. And it was obvious to me that she was getting ready. And normally, my playbook for that situation is, hey, I'm breaking up with you before you break up with me. I'm out, right? Yeah. And I just turned to her. We were driving back in the car, and I said, are you trying to work up the courage to break up with me? Are you trying to, in your head? And she goes, yes. I said, you just better get over it. It's not going to happen. I know it. And she went, okay. And that was it.
And 25
and as
years
those
later,
words came out of my mouth, I was like, who's that guy talking? That's not me. But it was just, people often say, oh my God, marriage is so much work. And I just, there are some things you've got to live by, but it hasn't felt like that. It's been one of the best things.
By the way, eyes are a giveaway in life, man. Eyes are a giveaway. Yeah. And whenever you say it or just saying her name, like, it's just, it's cool to see true love 25 years later.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today, all day.
Every day. Wherever you are, Today is there.
Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition. Let's go. This is a critical choke point for this fire. And good evening from New Orleans. Nice to really spend some time with you. Appreciate
it. Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today, all day.
Every day. Wherever you are, Today is there.
For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here, a very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day.
Let's change the world.
Love
it! Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
I love this movie for a bunch of reasons, but it's also about memory.
Right.
And it's funny, as I was watching it too, I was actually thinking of a story you told a while ago. And it struck me, and I've retold it, and I've probably retold it wrong, and I've told it at speeches because I just loved it so much.
Right.
And it was the story of your first time at Carnegie Hall.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm getting chills again. But I think because it defined something, I'm not sure why that spoke to me so, but sometimes I'll say it in a speech or whatever because it moved me. For people who don't know it, I know it's a little short story, but will you tell that again for me?
Misting up a little bit?
Yeah.
I am too, I have to tell you. So, my dad never missed a day of work in his life. He worked for Pricewaterhouse his whole life, literally one company. Never missed a day, except for 3. And that was when I was offered to sing at Carnegie Hall. He's so sweet. And it was a big moment for me, obviously. I'd never sung in America before at the time. And I rang my dad, who's always very supportive, no matter what I'm doing, no matter what. Hugh, when you played Van Helsing, that was just so great work. Like, he had no interest in that movie at all. Yeah. So when I told him about Carnegie Hall, he was like, oh my gosh, I'm going to be there. I'm totally coming. So he did. It was 3 days. It was a 24-hour flight from Sydney. He was there for 24 hours and then a 24-hour flight back, straight to the office. And I rang him and I said, Dad, it's black tie. As soon as you arrive, I'll be in touch with you and we'll arrange everything. So he arrived on the day of the performance. And so I found out while he was in the air that it wasn't black tie. And I was it was business casual or something. I was freaking out because I thought, well, maybe Dad is, like, maybe that's all he's brought. Like, maybe he's coming in plain gear and a black tie, right? So the moment he landed, I said, Dad, I'm so sorry, it's not black tie, it's business casual. And he goes, don't worry, Hugh, it's okay. It's fine, I've got all day, I'll sort it out. And then he said, do me a favor, if it's all right with you, I would really love to walk with you, pick you up at the hotel, and walk with you to the stage door at Carnegie Hall. I said, fine, meet me at 6 o'clock, we'll walk over together. So 6 o'clock on the dot, he's an accountant, very punctual. Knock on the door and I open it up and there is my father in full black tie, standing in the hallway. And I'm like, no, Dad, it's not black tie. I'm sorry, no. Like, no one's wearing black tie except for the choir, the conductor, that's it. Like, and he said, Hugh, my son is singing at Carnegie Hall, it's black tie for me. And so we walked over together, and I'll never forget, he's a beautiful man. And I never forget seeing him because Carnegie Hall is quite lit up. And I'd sung my songs, and I'm sitting down because it was like a concert, and I could see him up there. Hoda, you've done it to me, now I'm getting emotional. He was just sitting up there crying. Yeah, it was a good moment. Oh, and then when the one-man show, I told that story, and my dad came from Australia to see it, and he was staying with me for a week. I told that story and I thought, I'm going to go out and my dad's here tonight. So I walk out, and unbeknownst to me, Deb had told him that he said he's going to tell the story at Carnegie Hall. Bring your black tie. So as I put the light on him, there he stood up in full black tie.
Oh,
it was like, I'm like, oh, there's a bit of showbiz in my old man. Like,
look at that.
There goes the accountant.
How's he doing, by the way?
He's good.
He's okay?
Yeah, he's okay. Yeah, he's doing good. And, and I luckily just had some time with him. And
thank God,
because the pandemic was hard, like not seeing my family for so long. And I'd been down there in Australia. Yeah. We arrived 4 days before the lockdown. And I was in Melbourne and we had to come straight back. So I hadn't seen my family for 2.5 years, which is way too long.
I know you've been practicing for the Music Man. We've seen you tap. I didn't know it was such a sweaty exercise. I didn't know you're drenched.
It is the greatest workout ever. And it's so much fun. It's like drumming just without the drums.
Yeah.
It's probably just as annoying for everybody else in the house, unfortunately. But I tell you, if you want to work out for your legs, it is the best. And your core.
That's the one.
But I've been practicing right throughout the pandemic, but either in my home or as things lifted out in, with Warren, my choreographer, and Sarah. And I just thought, let's just keep going. I can't just not do anything for 1.5 years. And also remember, we didn't know how long it was going to last. So I was meant to have started 1 year ago. Wow. And then we thought, it'll be September. I thought, we'll go. And then, it's going to be January. And then it just sort of extended. I thought, I'll just keep going.
So are you pumped for Broadway? Can you believe it's opening? Like it's really happening. This is a real thing.
I just can't believe it's been closed this long.
Yeah.
That just keeps hitting me. Yeah. And I wish I'd been in the audience for some of these first. Like some of these, it must have been incredible. And I can't believe it, but I'm so excited to be part of it. To be there as Broadway opens up again, and also to bring back a musical, which is the first musical I ever did, by the way, The Music Man.
Is that right?
High school. Yeah, I was in year 9, so what does that make me, 15? I was salesman number 2. Gutted I didn't get the lead part, so no, I'm kidding, no. I knew I was that whole opening, and and I loved that musical. So in my head, I was like, one day. So here it is. So to be coming back in The Music Man on Broadway, and I've been lucky. I've done London's West End. Obviously, I've done theatre in Australia. There's nothing like Broadway, particularly for a musical. That's the pinnacle.
Whenever I can see it, I'm going to come see you because I'm dying to see it with you. When I saw you tapping Because, you know, every kid who's ever taken tap for 5 seconds, which we all have, step, shuffle, hop, step, step, you're like, oh my gosh, that's how it's done. I'm ready.
So how much tap did you do?
Not much, man. Not
Oh.
much. No.
I wish I'd known that earlier.
I've done
Where's
like,
my researcher?
I did tap in like, it was bad news. But
Really?
but there is a joy to it that I understood when I was watching you. I mean, when you're in love with it.
It's just fun.
Yeah, it's a blast. How are your backgammon skills, by the way?
So
are you
good.
Still?
Like got so much better.
Are you sure?
Oh. Are we laying down the gauntlet?
No.
Deb and I play 20 games a day. 20. That's the secret. And it gets heated. She is competitive.
She is?
Oh, yeah.
So how does
If you want to see a little bit of the darkness, you throw a double six to win it right at the last minute, and then you'll see a little bit of the dark edge of Deb. But my backgammon skills got very good, I think, over the pandemic.
Yeah.
So, yeah, beware.
Okay.
I'll take it on. Bring it on. All comers.
Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
Today is now a podcast available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
It has been a long year.
Yeah, where it's been anything but normal.
Well, now there's hope. The COVID vaccines.
I know. It's been a little confusing.
Like really confusing. So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
to find out where and when to get your vaccine.
What are you waiting for?
Roll up your sleeves and plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts. Some experts say that this bill still isn't enough. Do you accept that criticism? There's been a ton of confusion from the CDC. Can we try to clear some of this up? What are the issues that the party stands for? That seems to be the missing piece here. If it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press.
I have 2 children.
I know. And by the way, I wanted to say to you, I said it off air, but I wanted to say on air how happy Deb and I are for you and for Joel and just your family, because it's been so beautiful to watch and how you've shared that journey so far. It's beautiful. And I'm actually saying that on behalf of Australia and the world.
Well, I mean, I think...
And if you need a babysitter, my daughter says she's in.
She is. Well, it's so funny because I've made a couple of really great decisions in my life, and probably 3 real great ones. And they were picking Joel and adopting Healing and Hope.
Yeah. I'm gonna match you on that. Same. That's
3 best decisions in your life.
That's it.
And how are the kids? How is that?
I'm just going to cry through this whole interview. It's so amazing to me, the journey. So I have a 21-year-old now, and as of last Saturday, a 16-year-old, and I'm so proud of them, how they handled the pandemic, because if I try to think what that would have been like for me at that age, where your parents, not only do they mean nothing, you want them so far away from you at that age as possible. And then all of a sudden, not only are you not seeing your friends, you're stuck with them indefinitely. It's like a horror movie. So, but regardless, with school and everything that went on, I was just so proud of them. And they are the greatest gift ever to come into my life. And it's just such a blessing, truly a blessing. So when I see you talking about it and when you shared with it, and literally Deb and I in the morning we were crying along with you.
Well, that means a lot. Well, I'm glad we have something cool like that in common.
Yeah.
Very cool.
With 3s.
Ah, yes. 3s. All right.
Not to be confused with the 3s.
Oh, what about that?
What about that?
What's going on with Wolverine?
Oh, I'm out.
You're out?
I'm out.
That's it?
Yeah, but it was one of the greatest working things of my life. But
I don't know. You know how everybody buzzes.
All right.
He's back. He's out. He's
You're
in. He's out.
Fine.
Okay.
Good morning, Joy. How you doing?
Hey, Al. I'm doing great. I'm going to do a spin on a traditional sandwich that everybody loves, a BLT, but we're going to turn it into a BLT pasta salad. I started with a box of pasta, and then we're going to add the classic ingredients. So first I have a package of turkey bacon. Turkey bacon is leaner than fatty pork bacon, and it's packed with protein.
Not gonna lie, Joy, I went with the regular bacon.
I knew it. And then I have cherry tomatoes that I halved, and tomatoes are great all year long, but right now they're loaded with lycopene, which helps protect our skin from the sun, the harmful rays. And then last but not least, I have a couple of handfuls of arugula leaves, and you can use any lettuce, but what I love about this is it adds a nice peppery pop, and they're so pretty. I'm just gonna toss the salad, and at this point, really, you can add whatever dressing you want. But in my house, keeping with the classic, which is generally a spread of mayo, we're gonna make a creamy bacon buttermilk dressing. We start with light sour cream, and then I'm gonna add a little bit of light or low-fat mayo. Next, I have low-fat buttermilk. And if anybody doesn't have buttermilk in the house, you can just add a tablespoon of lemon juice or vinegar to any milk and let it sit. Nice little trick. This is some lemon juice and then some seasonings. I have onion powder, garlic powder, and a little bit of ground black pepper. From when I made my turkey bacon, I saved a few strips and I minced them, and I put them right in the dressing. And then I like to add some scallions and a little bit of parsley. And then you're just gonna mix this up. It's hard to believe when you taste this how light and low calorie it is. And now we're just going to put it on top, toss it around. Here it is.
Very nice.
We've been eating a lot of the leftovers in the Bauer house. Yours looks great. Okay.
A little dessert.
So now we're gonna make a refreshing key lime pie ice pops. The nice part about these key lime pie ice pops, you don't even need a blender. It's really just a toss and a mix. So we're gonna start with some low-fat vanilla yogurt. And this is really our standout superfood because it's packed with calcium-rich bone-strengthening power. Then I'm gonna add in lime juice, lots of lime juice, and it could be from regular limes or key lime. I have a little bit of honey, and that will be our sweetener, and of course some lime zest. And you're just gonna mix this up until it's nice and creamy. Now, my favorite part of key lime pie is the crushed graham cracker. So we have that as well. And all you have to do is take a third cup of the mixture, and you're gonna very carefully pour it into your ice pop molds. And then on top, you're gonna add 1 heaping tablespoon of your crushed graham cracker. And then I like to just sort of like push my fingers down to mingle the graham cracker into the liquid. You put your top on, your sticks in, and you stash it in the freezer.
Well, Joy, I didn't have any ice pop mold, so I just cut some paper cups in half, put the graham cracker on the bottom, and the mix on top.
And that is the best trick ever. What do you think of the flavor?
That is fantastic.
So refreshing.
You know what? Even though we can't go to see baseball, you just hit this out of the park.
Oh.
And don't forget, for these recipes and a whole lot more, head to today.com/food.
The summer is winding down, which means there's not a lot of time left to savor all those sweet fruits and veggies of the season.
So we thought we'd help you out. We're going to help you plan a brand new recipe. New York Times cooking columnist and author Melissa Clark is about to stir up something special. Hey, Melissa.
Hi, Hoda. Hi, Jenna. Miss you guys. So today I'm going to make a BLT pie. It is super easy to make, so you both can make this at home, as can everybody out there. So for my ingredients, I've got purchased puff pastry. You can also use pie dough if you can't get puff pastry, but you don't have to make it yourself, and that's the best shortcut. So right here I have regular bacon, not the thick cut kind, and I'm just gonna put it out on this parchment lined baking sheet. 2 tablespoons of light brown sugar, and then black pepper on top, and that's it. You could also use a little cayenne if you really want to spice things up, but I like the black pepper, it's a little mellower. So I'm going to bake this for 20 to 25 minutes. While the bacon's in the oven, I am going to drain the tomatoes. So I'm going to slice them really thinly, and then I'm going to salt them, pepper them, and just let them drain on this dish towel. And the reason I do that is because if you don't drain the tomatoes, all of their juices are going to drain right on your pastry, and then your pastry is going to be soggy. So this way, you're going to have a nice crisp pastry. Here is a good tip. Try to get tomatoes that are on the small side. These are kind of small and thick. They have thick skins, and that means that they will hold up better when they're baked. You know, as opposed to those really big, thin-skinned tomatoes, which are fantastic for salads, less good for making a pie. So you just want to sprinkle with salt, just regular fine salt, table salt, kosher salt, and pepper. And then just let this sit while the bacon is in the oven, 20-25 minutes. So you want to let your bacon cool and turn your oven up to 400 because that's what the temperature you need to bake the tart. So I have rolled out my puff pastry. It's 1/8 of an inch thick, and now I'm going to just use a fork to prick it all over, and that helps the puff pastry also stay crisp. You just want to leave a 1/2 inch border, or actually 1 inch border all around, so that that part can puff up a little bit, which is nice. And now I have creme fraiche, 2 tablespoons. I'm going to brush it all over the inside of my border. You can also use mascarpone cheese if you want. You could use Greek yogurt. Parmesan cheese. Sprinkle that over the creme fraiche. Sour cream works too. And I'm going to save a little bit of this to put on top. Now put the tomatoes right on top of the creme fraiche and Parmesan. And you can ombre it if you want. I'm just gonna kind of be random because I think that looks really pretty. Just mix up all those colors. Gorgeous. Just wanna crumble or tear up the bacon. Try not to eat some of this while you're crumbling. It's really hard. I'm gonna take the candied bacon and scatter it evenly on top of the tomatoes. The pile might be slightly smaller, it might have had a little nibble. So good. You really want to make sure that you are even with the bacon because you want every single bite to have a little bit of that flavor. And then this is the last of my Parmesan, just enough to sprinkle lightly on top. And now I'm going to bake it for about 30-35 minutes at 400. I pulled the tart out of the oven. It's been sitting for about 15-20 minutes so that when I put the baby lettuce on top, it doesn't wilt. And I just have some baby lettuces here and a little bit of salt just to finish it. I'm using flaky sea salt, just a touch of olive oil. And that is it. It is beautiful, it is summery, it is super easy. It is a BLT pie. Can't wait to try this. Scissors are the best. It's like when you're cutting pizza. So good. Bye, you guys. Wish I could share.
Alyssa, thanks for this recipe. Go to today.com/food.
Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition.
For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
U.S. swimming star Katie Ledecky in the house.
Eddie, come on out. You're making me cry.
This is an incredible moment.
Join us every morning on Today. Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today Food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day. Make the most of your day with
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
fame, celebrity chef, restaurateur, television host, and all-around great guy. Of course, he also happens to be the mayor of Flavortown.
The mayor of Flavor. That's right. He is up early for us in Santa Rosa, California, alongside his son, the deputy mayor of Flavortown, Hunter Fieri, also there. Good to see you both. Thanks so much for. Hey, Guy, before we start cooking, I think folks should know. Last year, you raised, I believe, about $21 million for employees of the restaurant industry, the Restaurant Employee Relief Fund last year. First of all, kudos to you. But secondly, do you think we're at a point where some restaurants are starting to get back on their feet?
Well, one, thank you for recognizing that. And there were so many great people that were involved in raising that money. And we got almost to $25 million. The money kept trickling in there at the end. But the National Restaurant Association was amazing in helping that happen. We gave out 43,000 grants, by the way, Al. But I'll tell you, the restaurant business we're coming back. We're coming back a little bit different. You know, people are learning a lot more about to-go, a lot more about delivery. They're learning to, they're kind of learning how their restaurants are able to work. The dining in is still a really difficult part. Dining out can't happen all over the country, especially because of weather. But restaurants are coming back. We're resilient. I mean, this is what we do in this industry.
Your new season of Tournament of Champions helps local restaurants. Can you tell us about the impact of that?
Well, okay, so Tournament of Champions, listen, I've done so many different types of shows on the Food Network, and this is really one of my favorites. I designed this about 3 or 4 years ago with my buddy Brian Lando, and you know what we said is we want to make a competition that can never be duplicated. This randomizer that you see spinning right there, that gives a different protein, a different vegetable, a different piece of equipment, different style of food, and different time for each competition. And these chefs are really put under they're put under the gun. I've never seen anything this hard. And I thank Iron Chef and all the competitions that have happened before this. But this one right here really puts them to the test. And the new season starts this Sunday on the 7th. And wait till you see the chefs and wait till you see what they do. Blow your mind.
All right, let's get to this burger. I see you're about to flip it. What is Hunter making over there? What is he stirring up?
Well, Hunter's over here working on making a lot of something. Hunter's making the famous donkey sauce. And we use this by the gallon, of course. No, I don't know why we're making this much. But it's got roasted garlic. It's got a little bit of Worcestershire, mustard, a little salt, a little pepper, a little mayonnaise, of course. And this is our signature burger that we do at Flavortown Kitchen. We do at all the Guy Fieri restaurants. And, of course, we love to make for you guys at 5 a.m. in California.
But you're adding mac and cheese to this guy?
So we've got some macaroni that's done here going into the cheese sauce that we made. We call it super melted cheese, SMC. Okay, so we'll take this mac and cheese into that. Hunter will go ahead and bring me a couple pieces of cheddar cheese.
It's more cheese than mac, right, Mr. Mayor?
Well, what we like to do is really accentuate the cheese side of things, okay? We'll throw the dome on top of that, a little water. You want to hit me with a bun, Hunter?
Wow.
I don't know if you can see us through. These aren't special effects, by the way, you guys. This is really us at home.
I thought he was going to actually hit you with a bun.
No, he would. Trust me. Don't start. He'll get into this. I made him get up early. He wasn't super thrilled about that idea. All right, so we get a little bit of that. Hunter's toasting the bun. He'll hit it with a little of the donkey sauce. But yeah, so Tournament of Champions is happening, and I'll tell you, we're coming back. We've been shooting a lot of Guys Grocery Games, what we call Guys Grocery Games delivery, that we shoot here in this kitchen at our house. And we've also been doing a lot of Triple D takeout. So we couldn't go to our favorite Triple D restaurants because everybody was closed, but the restaurants were still operating with their delivery and their to-go. So we said, hey, why not send us some of those new dishes that you guys are doing, and we'll highlight them. So we started to highlight these. Hunter, I think we shot probably 30 shows during the pandemic, and that was awesome. Kept the TV crew working, kept the restaurants going, and hopefully kept people entertained.
I'm worried about the burger. Is it going to burn?
No. The master
Does that look burnt? Get in here and take a shot of that burger. That
looks real good.
Can you do that on a grill,
right
Guy?
on point.
That is impressive.
This is on a plancha, so just basically like a flat cast iron skillet. Hunter's got pickles, tomatoes, and onions down right here. And like I said, this is the signature burger that we do at all the Guy Fieri restaurants. We'll hit a couple pieces of bacon on top of that. Hunter will hit a little bit of lettuce. On top of that, let's get some onion straws.
Of course.
Yeah, a little touch of vinegar.
If you were in the studio right now, I would take a bite of that giant burger and embarrass myself on national television.
Hey, I'm going to send you this burger. That's what you need to be thinking about. Take a look at that.
I'd pay $100 to see you take a bite of that.
Box.
That's
That
a beautiful burger.
looks so good.
Guy, honestly, almost 25 million. You've done so much for your own industry. So, I mean, Craig said it. God bless you for that. Hunter, go back to bed. I mean, don't even.
No. You can't say goodbye to Hunter.
Why?
Take a bite.
Tell me where you want me to send this.
I want to
30
take
Rockefeller
a bite.
Plaza.
So you take a bite, Guy.
All right. Somebody just said that they were going to give thousands of dollars to the program if we take a bite. So
Hunter's back on the fourth hour.
You know this is breaking. This is breaking the breakfast champion routine. There you go. This is all for you, Al.
All right.
I know you appreciate
Here we go.
this.
Oh, looks good.
Yeah, watch the technique.
We're living through you, right?
There we go.
Love it.
That's
Fourth hour, they're back. And for the recipe there, you can check it out. Head to today.com/food.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey guys, welcome today. So happy you're joining us.
The U.S. swimming star Katie Ledecky in the house.
Eddie, come on out. You're making me cry.
This is an incredible moment.
Join us every morning on Today. Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show.
In a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Joe Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today Food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go. Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition.
Make the most of your day with
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show.
In a mere 30 minutes.
Savannah and Hoda bring you what you must know. The biggest moments of the morning.
One Republic.
Exclusive interviews.
Why did it work for you?
You're right. I am more talented than the rest.
And important headlines.
Major medical news this morning.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule. Streaming every day on Today All Day. For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
There's no sandwich more basic than a BLT, but today we've got a BLT kicked up about 1,000 notches, and that's all thanks to this man right here, Michael Galata, chef and partner of May Pop in New Orleans. This is not like your mama's BLT.
Hi, how are you?
Sharp knife.
Oh, yeah, well,
I'm so glad you're here to cook with us.
I smelled something delicious.
It's going to be good.
What?
I mean, it's called bacon.
Have you met Michael?
No, well, we just hugged.
It's a pleasure.
Well, nice to meet you.
I take hugs.
Okay, so we're just saying we are not cooking like your grandma's BLT. This is a fancy BLT.
No, this is a New Orleans BLT, because in New Orleans, we're surrounded by water, and we're surrounded by blue crabs.
Yes.
So when I was a kid, if in the summer my mom wanted to get rid of me, she'd give me crab nets, put some chicken gizzards in there, go there, catch a bunch of crabs, and do a crab boil. But after the crab boil, you got to do something with all that crab meat that's left over. So we pick it and we make crab meat salad.
Oh, okay. Right? So what do we have in this sandwich? What do we got?
Well, first we got to make a little bit of dressing. But start with mayonnaise, right?
Always
a little. We got to make it spicy though, because we're from New Orleans. So a little horseradish, a little Dijon mustard,
yes,
a little white wine vinegar,
nice,
a little lime, a little hot sauce, and then the secret ingredient.
Well, I'm out.
Well, we're making a BLT, right? So we cooked our bacon, but we saved the fat.
Oh, wonderful.
So a little bit of bacon. You know, they have like the olive oil mayonnaise. Well, in New Orleans, we do bacon fat mayonnaise. So that's kind of.
Should we put a little pinch of salt?
Yeah, a little sea salt in there.
Nice.
We'll whisk that up. And then we got some beautiful blue crab that we took the time to pick all the shells out of. So we do big crab boils at my house, and then afterwards, of course, you know, my mom would be like, all right, well, now we got to save all this crab meat. So we make all the kids pick all the meat out of the crab.
Sounds like your summers as a little boy were pretty idyllic.
It was either picking crab meat or peeling shrimp. That's what we did all summer long.
Wonderful.
If we weren't swimming. So, and then we got a little bit of chive for color.
Of course.
Just
And
for
then-
color?
And taste. I bet
And for-
it
and
makes
for
it
taste.
Yeah.
Come on, don't make the chive feel
Yeah,
bad.
really, exactly.
All right, so color and taste. I have been corrected. And now y'all are going to help me build these sandwiches real quick.
Oh, good. That does look pretty.
And so you want to fold that up for me real
I
quick?
would love to fold. I know what that means, too.
Fold.
But you got to be gentle because you don't want to break up the crab meat too much.
I'll be very...
Or just go at it, whatever
Jane
you want to
has
do.
done this before. Jane, are you a cook?
No, not at all. This might be my first
What is your
folding
special-
experience. I make salmon on the grill. That's all. That's the only thing I know how to do.
Also good with bacon fat.
Yeah, I bet. Bacon fat. You know, my grandmother's from Ireland,
Oh,
and
wow.
she did everything with bacon fat.
Oh, I've never done anything with bacon
it's
fat.
the best.
Is it good?
You
It's
could
the
do-
best.
Yeah,
I
you should
love it.
do more things with bacon. There's still, at my mom's house, there's a tin of bacon fat sitting on the back of the stove because we just use it to cook anything. How
Do
is
you
that?
like that?
It's delicious.
Okay, I like that you ate it straight out of the bowl.
I know, and we're all going to share this.
We're just gonna go and put it on a sandwich now.
Oh my God, that is so good.
Is it good?
Yeah.
All right,
All right,
let's
let's
move
go.
over
Oh,
down
the
to the
bacon.
bacon.
All right,
I've heard so much about.
Now y'all got to make this sandwich. So we have a little bit of the extra bacon fat mayonnaise. We have the crab meat salad, tomatoes, bib lettuce, bacon, and a little salt because we have to salt our tomatoes.
Of course we do.
So who wants to put a little?
You go ahead.
Okay, I'll start with the
All right.
mayonnaise, and Jane, why don't you do the crab?
Oh, okay, great.
You got-
And then
you
the
gotta-
bacon
you gotta
goes
get-
on
you
top
gotta
of
get-
that, probably.
you gotta get-
Slather,
yeah, you
slather
gotta-
it, lady.
That's the slathering. That's
Yes,
the-
exactly.
I'm not that good.
Otherwise,
We're
we're
not
just,
shy.
otherwise we're just not
splattering.
cooking.
Okay,
You
great.
got- They got another side there. You got.
Yeah,
you do
both sides.
double mayonnaise it?
Absolutely.
Who doesn't double mayonnaise it?
You know, I never did until I became an adult.
I don't love
And when I
mayonnaise,
found
but-
out that it was legal, you can double mayonnaise your bread.
Legal and encouraged.
Okay.
So now a big spoonful of crab meat.
There you go.
Okay. Plop.
Oh yeah. You want more? Is that good?
I think a little more.
A little more. It's crab
Oh,
meat.
on both sides. You can do both
We
sides.
can
It's
double-
legal.
we
Right?
can
You
double
said
crab
it's
meat.
totally legal
Yeah,
to double-side
absolutely.
it.
All right. So now some bacon, as much as you like.
Okay, now how are we doing this? Oh, I just
right
picked
on
it up
it.
with
Just
my
do it.
damn fingers. How's
You
that?
are actually crushing the fingers game.
Let me give you one more. No. Lift that up.
Oh, you want two? You don't want to do it on both sides?
Well, if
I
it's
thought
legal.
that's what we figured out to do.
Can we do it on both
This is
sides?
it's gonna be quite a sandwich.
Oh God, this is going to be insane. And I am picking this right off a very hot pan.
There's a spatula there for
Oh,
next time.
I don't.
Next time.
I
It's fine.
don't use
I'm
spatula.
going to do a red on one side and a
Salt-
yellow.
little salt on the tomato. Little
A
salt
yellow
on-
on the other for
I love it for color.
For color.
All right, so now we got to. Now here comes the. This is the most
This is
ultimate
an
sandwich.
insane
Will
sandwich.
you taste our sandwich?
I'm it's starving actually. So famished.
Yes.
Okay.
So here we go. A little crush it down.
Jane, would you like a bite?
I would.
Okay.
And here's mine. Oh wow, mine actually looks really good.
At
It
that.
does.
I want that one.
I think I went here. You take that.
I want the
All right.
full-on one.
Here we go.
Delicious.
Oh my God. Oh, is that
Oh,
good?
That's pretty good.
Pretty good. This is fantastic.
What is this delicious little thing you made?
So,
Here,
thank you so much.
just so
Thank you.
your mom doesn't get embarrassed on
No,
television.
I embarrass her all the time.
This is some sort of jambalaya?
No, this is coubillon. So coubillon coming from the word
Coubillon.
pork bouillon, but in New Orleans we call it coubillon. And this is another dish that's all what's in season right now in South Louisiana, which is all of our seafood and then tomatoes. So in New Orleans we have these beautiful, or all along the Gulf Coast
Thank you.
of Louisiana, Creole tomatoes.
Yeah.
Big, ripe, sweet tomatoes. They're in season right now. Make a really light roux with lots of onions and peppers and garlic. Throw those tomatoes in there. And the secret is, I make it with, because we save all the shrimp heads and we make stock with them.
Oh, wow.
And so we make this really rich sauce with that stock. And then we add all the seafood at the last second.
Awesome.
So it stays nice and plump.
Well,
and delicious.
Michael, you made us very, very happy.
Very
and
happy.
Jane,
It's
thank you
delicious.
for staying along. To get these
I'm still eating
recipes,
sandwich.
go to today.com/food.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright.
Are you ready?
We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day.
Let's change the world.
Love it!
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Make the most of your day with
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Let's go. This is a critical choke point for this fire. And good evening from New Orleans. Nice to really spend some time with you. Appreciate
it. The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
A lot of people have been spending more time in the kitchen lately, and two of our Today Show food stylists, Katie Stillo and Anthony Catrino, cooked up an idea to help. They created a community of food lovers and out-of-work restaurant insiders who are sharing their secrets and recipes online. They call themselves the Quarantine Collective and just released an e-cookbook. Al even wrote the foreword. All proceeds benefit the James Beard Foundation's Open for Good campaign, which helps independent restaurants during these tough times. And here for Make Ahead Monday, co-founder of the Quarantine Collective, Anthony Catrino.
Hey guys, welcome to my home kitchen. Today we're going to be making one of my favorite summer condiments, bacon and caramelized onion topping. We're going to take that topping, put it on my loaded hot dogs with this really gooey cheddar Dijon sauce. Then we're going to take it, we're going to turn it into one of my favorite dips, and then later on, if you check out the IGTV, I'm going to make a frittata with it. First thing we need to do is make the topping. Now, I'm limited on space, so unfortunately I can't show you the whole process, but I'm going to talk you through it. First thing we need to do is we need to crisp up some bacon. Half pound in just a little bit of butter until nice and crispy. Use a slotted spoon to remove it and put it on a paper towel lined plate. Then add our onions. Once the onions are added, stir it in that rendered fat. We're going to cover it and let it steam for 10 minutes. The liquid is going to be removed, and then you can stir and deglaze the pan. Let me show you the different stages so you get an idea. This is what the onions look like raw. This is what we're dealing with after 10 minutes. After about 20-25 minutes on low heat, we have like a light amber, and this is where we are now, at a deeper amber after about 50 minutes. So, once we get there, take your bacon, add it to the pot, stir to combine, topping's done. This can live in the fridge for like a week. Next, we're gonna make a cheese sauce. I hate making a roux. I'm so lazy when it comes to that, so I'm gonna teach you a quick cheat. I have some flour, and I'm adding it to the cheese. The cheese has some moisture, so it's gonna suck up the flour, which means when we add it to our liquid ingredients, we won't have to worry about clumping. 1 cup of milk, a couple of tablespoons of butter. We're going to add that, and hot dogs have to have some Dijon. Going to add delicious flavor, and also a little bit of acid. Going to give it a pinch of salt, but give it a taste. Depends on your cheese. You want to make sure it's seasoned to your liking. And that's it. As soon as it's nice and melted, good to go. Usually would cook out the starch, but because of the sharpness of the cheese and that Dijon, there's no way you're going to know. I have some boiled hot dogs here. It's way too hot for me to be outside grilling. Take some of that delicious cheese sauce. Don't be cheap here, people. Then, finish it with some of that bacon, caramelized onion topping, saltiness of that bacon, sweetness of the onions, and there you go. Yum. Next up, we're going to turn it into a dip. Perfect for any summer day, picnic, any social distancing gathering you may be holding these days. Now, growing up, my parents always made this, but they used the onion packet. Nothing wrong with that, but because we have the saltiness of the bacon, the sweetness of the onions, this is going to be that much better. So, to just one container, 16-ounce container of sour cream, I rough chopped some of our topping. We'll add some mayo, 1/4 cup, and then to amplify the flavor, some garlic and onion powder. And all we want to do is just mix it until it's nice and combined and put it into a serving bowl right over here. Now, I like to refrigerate this for 24 hours or just overnight so it gets nice and thick and the flavors melt. Let's give it a quick taste. Delicious.
Wow, that looks good. You can find these recipes and more information on the Quarantine Collective Cookbook on today.com/food.
I remember that slap clearly because I think that the first couple times you didn't want to give it your all, and I think I just told you, like, do it. It will be hilarious.
I felt terrible. I didn't want to slap you across the face.
But the one that they used was the real one, and it was like, it was so perfect and hard that I think it actually hurt less because the spot was just right on. And like, wow, yeah, that was great. That was great.
I'm Lauren Collins, and I played Paige Michaelchuk on Degrassi.
And I'm Shane Kipple, and I played Gavin Spinner Mason on Degrassi, The Next Generation.
Last night, I asked my mom what my culture was. She pointed to the globe, said it was from Earth.
It's good to know. I had my doubts.
Oh, so Spinner came on, it was like this spiked hair, ear pierced, like bully, like, you know, assuming guy, just sort of brooding. But then in between season 1 off season, I lost a lot of weight, but then suddenly they're like, this guy doesn't look intimidating anymore. He doesn't look like a bully. He doesn't look like anyone would be scared of him. So he's the guy that is, he acts before he thinks, and even when he thinks, it wasn't too, you know, it didn't run that deep, and he always landed himself in the hot water and made a bunch of mistakes that I think by the end he learned from, but you always knew it was coming from a good place. It was a little slower on the uptake.
We're never alone, okay? You make me feel like some kind of leopard.
Leper. The word is leper.
Yeah, I think similar to Shane, Paige also went on a huge transformation. So Paige started out as your total classic mean girl, queen bee, you know, cutting everyone down, head of the cheerleading squad, or the spirit squad as we called it, and, you know, stealing boyfriends, getting her friends drunk, just very, very typical mean girl stuff. And in the second season, her first big storyline was the date rape storyline, and that really affected the trajectory of my character. I think she just grew up really fast.
Sweetie, I would love to indulge your need to ruin my party with a full-on cat fight, but I'll pass. Save the drama for high school, hun. I'm moving on.
Did I have favorite parts of playing Spinner? Well, the fun thing about playing a character that was always getting into, you know, bad situations is that you kind of like had an avatar of yourself to throw out into the world and like test dumb ideas that you might have. But it was so fun to be able to play that, knowing that that was the polar opposite to how I would react in any sort of situation.
Yeah, I was always the victim of the mean girls. So in my real life, so, you know, to kind of live out that dream and take out that aggression as Paige was always really, really fun for me. And then I think on a kind of superficial note, I hated it at the time. The stuff that I used to have to wear as Paige, I was always so uncomfortable in most of the clothes that I was wearing, being like, you know, going through puberty and having to like bare my stomach and legs and whatever. But now that I can see people see Paige as this like fashion icon of the early 2000s, I'm like, yeah, that's right. I'll totally, I'll take some credit for that.
Paige? New year, new look, new Paige.
A personal favorite episode was when we were doing Ghost in the Machine. We weren't in our studio setting, we were on location. It just felt, I don't know, it felt like we were doing something a little bit bigger with that episode.
We also, in that episode, that was the first time I had gotten my license not too long before that, and I actually got to drive on camera. So there were a lot of scenes of us driving through the city.
Wicked, wicked, wicked day. Okay.
I always loved when sometimes we would get to do a night shoot. And that's when things would get really fun because we would all kind of get a little bit loopy. So whenever we shot like a school dance, those usually took place at night, we'd always have a lot of fun. Those are some of my best memories. Like I remember the Bollywood dance. That was a really, really fun night. We were all like, there were so many people on set. We were all just hanging out in our dressing rooms at like 2 a.m, totally like overtired and loopy and probably drinking lots of like, I don't know, sugar drinks to keep us awake. So those were always really fun.
You lied to me.
Don't touch me. Don't ever touch me.
Why not? Everybody else does.
The slap comes to mind.
Oh,
Shane.
yeah.
When I actually slapped Shane across the face in the scene. I know Spinner's time on the show went beyond Paige, and you had many significant relationships. But for me, obviously I'm biased. Paige and Spinner always going to be the one true love there.
There's nothing quite like the first love, as they say, right? Right. There are others when you look back and you're like, you know what? That wasn't really love. That was just like passion and lust, and this makes a lot more sense. But the heart wants what the heart wants, you know?
100,000 on my head is disrespect. So offended that I had to double check. You trying to check?
I got a call, and it was our friend Ian. And then he tells me that, okay, I just heard from Drake's team that he wants to do a music video as a Degrassi reunion, and they need to know, like, first and foremost, if you could be available because it's going to be Jimmy and Spinner crashing their high school reunion. Yeah, we'll go ahead with it. But it was so much fun. Like everything that you saw, all the smiles and the energy on camera was. None of that was acting. That was really our high school reunion. It was many of us hadn't seen each other in over 10 years, and there would not have ever been a time that all of us were on set together anyway.
Yeah, it was so much fun. It was like going back to your high school, but with no teachers, no parents, no rules. It was so much fun, and just such a great way. Like there were literally people there I hadn't seen in 15 years. And it was kind of just like right back into the groove. It was really fun. I mean, I think, the longer we were on the show, yes, it started to become, more real to us, the impact that we were having as we would, this is before Twitter, this is before Instagram. We didn't have the social media outreach that people on TV shows have now. So it was like being out and meeting fans and doing, press stuff, mall tours. That's when it really started to click in for me, the real impact and reach that the show had. And it's unbelievable to see now the legacy that has been carried on of the show. How many people have gone back to revisit it during the pandemic? I think it was just very nostalgic for a lot of people.
It meant so much to people that the more time that passes, it puts it all in perspective. That's what a special time and a special show and the cast, like everything about it was just a perfect storm of something that will live on through history. I mean, we're part of the most successful television franchise to ever come out of Canada. And it really is an honor to have been a part of it. And not to repeat myself again, but the more time that passes, the more you understand really what you were a part of.
Make the most of your day with
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
It has been a long year.
Yeah, where it's been anything but normal.
Well, now there's hope.
the COVID vaccines.
I know. It's been a little confusing.
Like really confusing.
So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
to find out where and when to get your vaccine.
What are you waiting for?
Roll up your sleeves and plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Joe Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today all day.
Every day.
Wherever you are, Today is there.
Yeah, I remember the montage of him teaching Sarah to dance in the studio, and they're like bobbing. He's teaching her about rhythm, and they're bobbing their heads.
All right, no, check it. Got that? Oh, it's not too. Yeah, it's the same beat, but they split it up, right?
And I'm going to pat myself on the back that it was hard for me to pretend to not have rhythm. I can say that because I'm terrible at ballet. The only thing that I brought to the table was that I could do the hip hop stuff. So yeah, but it became like comedic almost. Hi, I'm Julia Stiles, and I'm flashing back to Save the Last Dance. How would I describe the character Sarah in Save the Last Dance? She has experienced a trauma. Her mother dies in the beginning of the movie. And she's like unsettled with the move to her father's house. And I think starts off very unsure of herself, very insecure in many ways. But over the course of the movie learns, with the help of Sean Patrick Thomas's character, she finds her sense of self-worth and confidence, and yeah, she's a fish out of water in her new school. She learns to adapt to her new environment, I guess. Oh, he's amazing. He's such a lovely human being, such a gentleman, and we really relied on each other in the making of that film because, you know, when you're unknown pretty much and you become the lead in a studio movie where they're spending a lot of money, the pressure's on. Even if it's not spoken, you know that it's there. And the two of us together, I think we're really a nice team. And he's, I think as I remember correctly, I know he's older than I am, but it was more, I guess, noticeable back then when I was 19 and I think he was 30. I could rely on him because he had a groundedness and a maturity and a life experience that was really nice. I think I did a screen test. I met Thomas Carter, the director, and he told me that he had seen 10 Things I Hate About You and the dance that Kat does on the pool table when she's drunk to Biggie Smalls. He saw that and he was like, oh, you have rhythm. So then I screen tested with Sean and then another actor who was up for the role. And then they hired me. The absolute best thing about making that movie was the dance. It's not as hard as it may seem. You gotta work to get the credit on your hopes. I mean, the rehearsals and the dance training, that was like, I was like, sign me up. Where do I start? It was really challenging, really daunting because I'm not a professional dancer. So there was a lot of playing catch up, but it was so fun and such an awesome opportunity to get to do that kind of like rigorous training and choreography rehearsals. We did over a month, I think, maybe it was 2 months before we started filming of, largely for me, the ballet, because I had to bust my butt to get in shape and also to, you know, catch up to the level that Sarah, or at least look like I could catch up, I could be at the level that Sarah was supposed to be at. And I did ballet as a kid and a teenager, but I had stopped. So that was the most rigorous part of the training. So we did 2 months before we started filming, and then on the weekends we would do the choreography rehearsals. Fatima, who was the hip hop choreographer, we would rehearse the audition scene, and she was always refining the moves, so it was hard to keep up. But the beauty and sort of the heartbreak of the relationship is that Sarah doesn't really see what the big deal is, which is naive, and also, like, now we would call it white privilege, but she really likes him and doesn't see why the outside world has an issue with it. But inevitably, because other people do, it's going to affect the relationship. I think, even aside from the race issues, I think the sort of classic romance of their relationship is beautiful, because it's like he believes in her and he lifts her up. He teaches her how to be a better dancer and a better, he imparts a lot of very mature, grown-up ideas to her and cares for her, which I think is really, really beautiful. The things that they say in the movie, particularly Chenille, Kerry Washington's character, when they talk about their experience and why they might be uncomfortable with the idea of a black guy and a white girl, and also what it's like to be an African-American woman, I think it opened my eyes to something that I hadn't really thought about before. And I think it's really cool that it's like snuck into a pop teen dance movie.
Make the most of your day with
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
Let's go. This is a critical choke point for this fire. And good evening from New Orleans. Nice to really spend some time with you. Appreciate it.
It has been a long year.
Yeah, where it's been anything but normal.
Well, now there's hope. The COVID vaccines.
I know. It's been a little confusing.
Like, really confusing.
So it's more important than ever to make a plan. Visit planyourvaccine.com
to find out where and when to get your vaccine.
What are you waiting for?
Roll up your sleeves and plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
Plan your vaccine.
Let's go. This is a critical choke point for this fire. And good evening from New Orleans. Nice to really spend some time with you. Appreciate it. Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition.
Derek act like it don't bother people to see you two together. Like it don't hurt people to see.
Kerry Washington was and is amazing. Absolutely, there's no doubt in my mind why she has the career that she has. She's an incredible actress, and I could see it then. She was really kind, really generous, and I just remember being really impressed by her skill set. Like, she's just a really good actress, and she was so ready for that breakout part. She was like, she was really, really ready to step into that role and in that kind of a platform, like a movie that a lot of people are going to see.
She was dying while I was dancing, and I was mad at her, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I do remember that scene. I remember filming it. I remember we were on the Chicago River, so it was like an amazing landscape and location. In terms of like crying and emotional scenes, I've learned so much now in the last 20 years about how to approach scenes like that, but I definitely would watch it and be really critical of myself. But it was, genuine and real, I guess. I am really grateful to have been a part of something that resonates with people, entertains people, even this many years later. I mean, that's what you hope for as an actor and a storyteller. It's not what people say, it's sort of their excitement and enthusiasm about it. Like, that to me is the most flattering. I wasn't even thinking about like this anniversary coming up, and then was told, oh, it's the 20th anniversary of Save the Last Dance. And just now before this interview, I stopped like thinking about the whatever things on my to-do list that I was like reflecting, going, you know, what would the 19-year-old Julia think of Julia now? 20 years, that is my entire adult life so far, from 19 until, you know, now. So lots to be grateful for. I feel like I've learned so much about acting, about the movie industry, about myself in those 20 years. I've had so many great experiences. Like, I'm pretty grateful. 40 is looking all right. 40 is looking pretty good.
6, 7, 8, step back, in, out, up, step.
It's entertaining and it has the formula of dance movies, which I love, but it does have something deeper going on. And it's a pop teen dance movie, but underneath it is like we've snuck in some pretty major ideas. And it's a classic, like, not underdog, she's not really the underdog, but like fish out of water, being triumphant and rising to this challenge. But then also the romance part of it is just really, you know, dance is very romantic, and the way that the things that Sarah learns in I don't know, it's just like, it's a love story, it's a dance movie. And it's got a happy ending, you know?
I can't say this on the record yet, but welcome to Juilliard.
There's a part of me, like, many years ago that would have been too sort of cynical for that sort of thing. And now, more than ever, I think, I just want to watch something that's gonna make me feel good.
Make the most of your day with
Today in 30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts. Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go.
Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today, all day.
Every day.
Wherever you are, Today is there.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
How would I describe Sean Cameron? He's kind of like the misunderstood guy. He has a heart of gold, but not everyone sees that, you know? It's almost like he has terrible luck, like the worst luck in the world.
Morning, people. I would like you to meet Sean Cameron. He was here for a few months last year before he moved up north. Why don't you tell the class a little bit about yourself?
No.
Okay, well, maybe once you've settled in.
Hi, my name is Daniel Clark, and I played Sean Cameron on Degrassi.
People think I'm dangerous, that I'm a freak. So what? Screw them.
When I went in for my audition, I was paranoid and scared. It took a lot to even get into character, you know, to even become Sean on day one. I remember I was nervous, and so I overplayed it almost like a tough guy, and it worked, you know what I mean, for the character. And that was something that came organically from me being afraid in the room, you know, and looking back on that, it was like, wow, it worked. But, you know, I thought I bombed it. I thought I wasn't going to get the part. Like, I thought that, you know, they were going to pick somebody else, but I ended up lucking out. They loved it. And, you know, Sean started on the show.
Poetry is crime. No idea how to rhyme. Stupid waste of time.
A poem about hating poetry.
You know, he always gets into trouble, and it's always like he regrets what he does after he does it, because I think he's more moral, like, and driven and real than we give him credit for. So I think, like, he was like a really interesting character to play. I think a lot of people definitely related to that, to being like either misunderstood or, you know, not really knowing where they fit in. You know, I feel like Sean had a lot of that too. So I tried my best to like be this Sean guy that someone could think was believable as a character. It could be like, yeah, that could definitely be me, or yeah, that definitely happened. Favorite moments for Sean in the show. On a serious note, like the Time Stand Still episode was probably my favorite, definitely top 3 of the whole show, but one of the strongest ones for him, because it was such a real issue that, you know, even before we shot it, while we were shooting it, and then thereafter, it was just something that we deal with all the time.
Just put the gun down, okay? Anything else is just gonna make your life worse. It can't get any worse. Believe me. You can. I know. We'll figure it all out, okay? Figure this all out. It's too late. No. You already shot someone.
It was something that I thought we really got right, like conveying what something like that would be like at your school. You know, I think that was one of my favorite moments for him, because that kind of showed that he was willing to sacrifice at least something in order to stop something that was like really terrible. And I think a lot of people would have done that as well. You know, a lot of people would do that. So I think that was a great moment for him. The relationship with Emma, that's, I mean, like, it was like one of the original like Degrassi moments, right? Like, I think they call it Sema, is like what, like, in fandom they call the relationship. And it was awesome because we got along so well, you know, like, it made sense. That was kind of endgame.
So it's Friday.
Yeah.
Do you have any plans?
No.
Okay, well, maybe we could hang out.
Sure.
All right. Cool. Well, I'll see you.
You know, at the end, he goes off and joins the military, and it kind of puts a pause on their relationship. And, you know, a lot of people wonder, like, what if, you know, like, what would happen if he had come back, if they had ended up together, if they were the real end game, you know. It was like the one that got away probably for him. But who knows, you know.
Thought maybe we could get a new photo of us. Show my platoon.
Of course. Squeeze in close.
Right. All right.
You know, in the first few years, I don't know if we really knew the impact of what Degrassi, you know, the impact of the show, what it would have on the audiences and on culture. It's kind of like, I never realized that it would still have like staying power today, right? Like you would think that a lot of shows kind of go away, but if there is like a really strong following with the show, like not just super fans, but people who are reintroduced to the show for either, you know, when they're growing up and they have a new perspective, or people for the first time who are even younger. I get a lot of people who reach out and they say, I'm watching this for the first time with my daughter who's now that age. It's kind of interesting to think of, because you're thinking 10, 15, 20 years ago that a lot of these issues are still relevant today, and that the show, at least for these people, doesn't feel dated. Like it still feels relevant. If Degrassi were to come back today, where do I think Sean would be? I think he would be back in Canada. I don't know. You always wonder what he would do with his life when he was an adult, right? I think maybe like a detective or something like that, like someone who's trying to like make up for something he did, or like, you know, make up for lost time and be the good guy, you know, something like that. He might gravitate to either that or he's working in an auto shop. It would be one of the two.
By now, you've probably gotten used to dressing cozy and comfy, which means you've probably ditched anything with zippers or clasp, which for some people meant bye-bye, bra.
Bye-bye, bra.
Bye-bye.
We won't be missing you. But as we shed the sweats and we start to dress again, the bra is making its comeback, and not everyone's that happy with that. Take a look.
So as long as I could remember, my day ends when my bra comes off.
Nothing fits right. Everything's changed. Going back to work now, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
I'm not ready to get rid of my sports bras yet. What if I actually decide to work out in them?
Finding a bra that works for me has always been a challenge.
No more underwire bras for me. It really bothers me. I need something comfortable. It should feel like I'm wearing nothing.
Yeah. Okay, so Kim May Caldwell is an undergarment educator. We didn't know that existed, but she's chosen the comfiest bras from around the world, and you can shop with us using the QR code on the screen. Kim May, tell us all about where we should start. I think one place is maybe without the underwire, right?
Yeah. Listen, ladies, I'm so glad to talk about this. I've been a bra fitter for 16 years. This is my jam. I love doing this. But here's the thing. Everybody wants comfort. And I think of bras like shoes, right? Like we've all been going maybe barefoot or wearing slippers around the house. And so with bras, we've been doing a lot of, you know, bra casual or no bra. And now we have to go out into the world and how can we
But would just be clear, you think we gotta wear a bra?
Yeah.
Like this whole no bra
You
scene
say we
has
must
to stop.
wear a bra.
Absolutely not. I'm not going to tell somebody what to put on over their body in a very sacred part right over their heart. I make sure you have the information to make a loving and informed decision about what to wear if you want to wear a bra. Because it's got to be comfortable if you're.
Okay, well, educate us. Okay, that's your job. Let's start with this one. You say molds right to your body. Talk to us about these non-underwire.
This very first one that we have is from Chantel. This is the soft stretch. Their soft stretch collection is so yummy. I have it here in the poppy. I think you have it in the brown there.
Yeah.
And do me a little stretch of this one. It is so stretchy and it feels on. It really feels like you're wearing air. One of the coolest things about this bra, though, is that inside of it has just a little bit of padding, just a little bit of protection, if you will, for a little bit of shape. And yet these do not go anywhere. My cousin calls those bra tacos, like those inserts that you can
tacos, bracos.
Yes.
I like it because it's like a sports bra, but it has some shape to it.
Way more lightweight too. Like this is something that actually people who have a lot of medical issues will wear because it feels like you're wearing nothing. It's amazing.
Okay, this one also seems very similar.
Okay, similar looking but totally different bra, y'all. This is from Evelyn and Bob. I love this bra so much. It's called the Defy bra. People are going nuts for this one because, as well, it's no underwire, so it's really comfortable. It has these really cool laminated seams, so there's no bunching or rolling or anything like this. This one does have some bra tacos, but I will say they're different and I really like them. But I say take them out because the cool thing about this bra is this is the one that molds to your body. So this one, if you wear 2 or 3 wears, it actually uses biomimicry, I did not know that existed, to align with the shape of your body and lift. Here's a fun fact about this one. I did not know this, but apparently only 12% of U.S. patents are given to women, and the female founder of this company has 6, including.
Wow. Did you say take out the bra taco? You'd be better off taking out the taco?
I think you're
Show
right.
people what we mean, though.
So you go in here, but there's not a place to do it.
No, it's right here.
Okay.
You take out the taco.
You go ahead and take it out. And I think if you take it out of one side, you probably agree, Kimia, you take it out of the other.
Ladies' choice, viewer's choice, whatever you want to do.
All right, what's next?
Let's move on.
The sling. Okay, the inside sling is the coolest part of that one. I love it.
Okay, cool.
Next, full busted, folks. I get a lot of complaints from people that say there's nothing full bust. These other bras can work, but this one is specifically designed for full-busted people. No underwire. It's a beautiful lace bralette. This is from Panache. This is called the Lizzie bra. You have this here in a really fun caramel color. I've got the classic black. And I love this one because even though it has like this beams on a bra are almost like the support beams on the ceiling, or a support beam on a bridge. That is what gives you support, and support is what helps you feel really comfortable because you're not hanging out, nothing's falling down all day long.
Okay, no underwire, but it gives you the support.
I want to try that one.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep moving.
Okay, then later for our petite busted friends, gotta look out for you too. On Gossamer, this is called the Next to Nothing bralette. Y'all, it lives up to its name. This is like wearing nothing. It's so cozy, so soft. I don't know if you've ever tried the Gossamer mesh underwear before. They're really popular, and this is made from that same light as air mesh material. It's really cozy, and it's adjustable, and adjustability is really important to get a good fit for bras, and a good fit is what equals comfort. I teach something called the comfort fit system because comfort equals fit, and fit equals comfort, even for a busted person.
Awesome. Okay, for t-shirts, really quickly, let's try to get to this one. This is the t-shirt bra. Feels super comfortable.
Really quickly, this one is from Paramore by Felina. It is a molded cup, which gives really great shape. Hip, never put one molded cup into the other. This one also comes with some recycled yarn and really yummy material. And listen, don't be afraid of an underwire bra. This is from Limisteer. Far smoother. An underwire bra, believe it or not, in the right size and shape for your body can actually be comfortable. It's all about the fit. That's why, again, I say bras are like shoes. If you're wearing a 7.5, it's not going to feel good no matter how amazing that bra is. Or how amazing that shoe is. Same thing with bras.
I like an underwire bra.
Yeah, so do I.
Is that wrong?
Awesome.
Kim A, thank you so much.
This is my size.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Oh, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
All right, for these products,
Deals and
scan the QR code right here on your screen or head to today.com/shop.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement. Celebrating Earth Day. Let's change the world. Love it!
Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today, all day.
Every day.
Wherever you are, Today is there. Make the most of your day with
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule. Streaming every day on Today All Day.
Okay, so here are the latest numbers on the Twitter poll. Should you or should you not wear underwear with Spanx?
Okay.
No.
Answer,
you're winning.
52.2%. I just want to let everybody know, thank you for voting for me. I would like to thank Sarah Blakeley, who created the Spank, and all of you who...
Oh, is that Sarah?
Is it Sarah Blakeley?
No, it's not.
Yes, it is!
Okay,
Sarah,
okay,
I just was thanking you in my acceptance speech.
Wait. Sarah, you have to really help us, okay? Because there's rarely a day I don't have my Spanx on. In fact, I just ordered from Dillard's the Spanx white jeans because I love those. However, because it's the only place that had a large. I literally went all over the internet yesterday. Everybody sold out of large white
By the way, I have them in
jeans.
black and they're fantastic.
No, and they're frayed at the bottom.
Okay.
But back to this. Should people wear underwear under the Spanx? Don't say anything, Jenna.
Sarah, I thank you.
Please.
I am here to say, to solve the great panty debate. And I have never been a lifeline on whether you should wear underwear or not before, so this is exciting. But I will say that when I created Spanx 20 years ago, I designed them and I'm glad you guys are talking about this because the nation's divided. But, drum roll, I designed them so you don't wear underwear under them.
Call Savannah! Call my mother! Thank you! But Sarah, wait, there's more. Okay.
Listen, you're both right.
No,
because
wait, let her
look,
finish.
half the women wear underwear under it, and so that's fine too. But I went to great lengths when I created this for the right crotch. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't even know where to go for a crotch. I literally looked in the yellow pages under crotch to find the original crotch for Spanx.
Wait,
it's not
you
under
just said
crotch. It's under
4 times.
It's okay. We can pay the
It's
FCC
under
fine.
a fancy word called gusset. But anyway, we have an easy access gusset, as you called a hole, which is hilarious.
Oh my
Jenna.
gosh.
Well, that is a hole.
Hold on. But can I ask a question? Ooh. Okay. Can I ask a question? How often should Jenna be washing her shapewear, given that she doesn't wear undies? And just as a side note, Sarah, not to be judgy, but she doesn't wear them with jeans either.
Wait, no,
That's what you
1 minute, Sarah. Let me just also comment. I wear them like I wear my heels, as my girl Oprah taught me. I wear them only for the hour. And Oprah agrees with me. I wear them only for the hour on the show, and then I usually just let everything hang out.
Even so, though, would you
1
just
hour
put
a day,
old
but I'm very
underwear
clean. I've just gotten out of the shower.
So,
Sarah,
how often should she be washing them?
I don't think I'm going to go there. That is such a personal decision. I think Jenna's got to embrace how often she wants to wash her Spanx.
That's good. You just be you. You be you.
You know what, Oda? You really supported me in this moment. But I also want to just thank Sarah, and I want to thank the voters.
You know what? This is not an Oscar. You did not. I want to thank the Emmy voters.
Hoda.
Yes, darling.
Hoda.
Oh,
for
Lord.
you.
What's that?
Oh, that's a thong.
We created
undies?
Spanx. Yeah, these are Spanx understatements, and they're like the world's best light thong. They're breathable.
Wait, now, but did it give? I'm sorry,
Prince.
Sarah, to interrupt you. Does it give you still the support that us?
No, this is just if you don't want to wear your Spanx without underwear.
Okay.
We've got you covered.
And
got you covered.
Can I just say,
They're
y'all
called
need
understatements.
Okay, I love them, but y'all need to get more of the white jeans, please. I mean, I've been on I had to go to Dillard's. That was the last. I mean,
Dillard's
I love
is my favorite
Well, I
place,
love Dillard's,
the
but
bra capital of
as I was going through, I was like, oh my gosh, the only pair of large jeans are at Dillard's. So thank you.
Yeah,
Don't
Well,
forget.
I got to tell you, I put on my Instagram last night your debate yesterday, and the nation is truly divided. So this is what I'm going to do. If anybody's watching and they want to go to @SarahBlakeley on Instagram, all you do in my last post of you guys is put team panties or team no panties, and I'm going to pick a bunch of you, and I'm going to send you Spanx and understatements. So you're covered no matter where you fall.
Okay. Well, Sarah, we love you.
Sarah,
thank you. You're so much fun.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright.
Are you ready?
We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement. Celebrating Earth Day. Let's change the world. Love it!
For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app. Make the most of your day with
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright.
Are you ready?
We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement. Celebrating Earth Day. Let's change the world. Love it!
Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in
30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today Food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
The Meet the Press Chuck Todd Cast. Free wherever you get your podcasts.
The name on everyone's hips is our tagline, but we were actually the word on everyone's lips, and people were talking about us.
You must still marvel when you both walk in here and say, I can't believe we did this all, right?
Every day, yes, I think we do.
Gail Epstein and Lita Orzak have led their intimate apparel company for more than 4 decades. Their colorful wares continue to be a hit amongst women. Even Jennifer Aniston has shared that she's a customer.
This little crotchless thong is a bestseller. Crotchless is our most searched for word on our website.
Oh, really? Their business is rooted in friendship that dates back to New York City in 1964.
Well, we met during our college years. Gail had moved from St. Louis, and I was a New Yorker. And we were introduced through somebody who was Gail's friend in St. Louis growing up, who became my best friend at college.
As they got older, each went off to chart her own path. Gail as a sweater designer, Lita as a researcher in social psychology. But a moment of inspiration came when Lita turned 30.
How did the friendship develop into a business partnership?
The beginning was a gift, a birthday gift that I gave to my BFF.
Gail had taken embroidered handkerchiefs and fashioned them into handmade lingerie.
This isn't the actual one. She wore it out. Yeah, but this is what it looked like.
It was a little bra, a little bikini set, cute as can be, and so original. And I don't know, we started talking about, I love this, other women would love it.
Was that the aha?
It was the first thing that really initiated the thought that we could take something bigger.
And in 1977, Hanky Panky was born.
Once you get a name for something, it kind of drives the whole thing.
So that really is the perfect name.
They hit the ground running. Gail sewed while Lita called department stores to begin booking orders.
Gail literally taught me what production was all about. She sat down at a sewing machine in her sample room and made 12 dozen bras and 12 dozen bikinis because this order was going to 12 branches of Lord & Taylor. She made them all.
And Lita delivered them to the dock.
So that's the way it was done.
They were successful, but it took another 10 years for what they call their game changer.
When was the point where this sort of blew up?
And that was in 1986. I designed the first thong. And what led up to that point was spandex had been developed. It was incorporated into many different fabrics, including laces. There were other thongs in the market that were not comfortable. And my goal was to create something that was perfection.
We didn't even have computers here. We were still entering orders by hand. And there was literally, everyone talking to each other. Oh my God, I found this comfortable thong. And that is how the business grew.
Their classic thong, style 4811, eventually grabbed a huge following, along with a 2004 headline in the Wall Street Journal. And that bestseller helped grow the company into a $50 million business.
Full disclosure, I grew up on Hanky Panky. I'm wearing it right now. It's a PG show. What would you say is the mantra of the brand?
It is about giving women confidence and dressing for themselves, really.
I would say it is comfort. What could be more important for a woman for what's next to their skin?
Also, what makes it so popular is that it doesn't have a back, so it fits so many different body types.
I think a lot of women say, I'm to this, I'm to that. Is there an age that you can wear thongs?
Well, we're wearing them.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today, all day.
Every day.
Wherever you are, Today is there.
Let's go. This is a critical choke point for this fire. And good evening from New Orleans. Nice to really spend some time with you. Appreciate it.
news in our changing world, download the NBC News app. Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day. For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Guess what's back in fashion?
Well, I think you're going to say granny,
granny panty.
And I like it.
Oh my gosh, remember
that's
Bridget
from
Jones?
Bridget. Yes.
I love a granny panty.
Yes.
So much. I want to put on my granny panty and get in my minivan and drive off to heaven.
And you know what? Just give up.
Right?
Just throw in the towel of cool. I'm putting on my granny panties and let's go.
Granny panties are so comfortable, and I will admit this. Okay, so it turns out the higher-waisted, fuller coverage underwear have gained popularity over the last few years. Well, the thong, which had its own song, his own theme song. Thong.
How do I not know that? Yeah,
You didn't know the thong
No,
song?
but the producers told me that thongs were out, and I was like, okay, but are panty lines in?
Yes, they are, because Kim Kardashian just wore a pair in her newest KK. Wait, but y'all, she didn't have anything else on.
What's on?
I don't even see the underwear.
First of all, she can wear anything. I mean, look at her.
She's glowing. This is her
she's like
KKW beauty campaign.
She's like a glowing statuette.
Rihanna showed off a sexy granny panty. Yeah, that's not a granny panty.
You gotta look like a granny.
This is my favorite. Amy Schumer, who I'm obsessed with, recently rocked her hospital underwear 5 weeks after.
I saw that and I was like, yes, she now knows the secret that moms know if you give birth in a hospital.
Yes.
And you actually told me when you had Mila and then I was about to have Vale, my first baby, and you were like, you find those mesh hospital granny panties,
you steal them.
Take as many as you
I know.
can
I wonder
home.
if your dad wouldn't like that.
No, my dad would not approve at all.
But I think you're supposed to take them home. They help you heal. Listen, I love a granny panty.
Me too.
And I will admit this. Sometimes I steal my mom's big granny panties to sleep in.
I don't even know where to, so.
Sorry.
We have something special in our studio. Something we have never had before.
Yeah, and maybe we'll never have again because
it's the world's most expensive pair of men's underwear. $1,000, everybody.
$1,000. This is a limited edition pair from Brand Nice Laundry.
Okay, so what do they feel like? They're supposed to be cashmere.
They feel nice, 100% cashmere.
24 karat gold thread embroidery.
Where's that?
I don't see it. Oh, it's on the other side? The other one.
On the booty?
Oh, there it is.
That tiny little thing? See that? That's it.
That's gold.
Yeah, wow. It's also something called a stretch gusset.
Yeah.
For movement and breathability.
Okay. I think it's weird. Every pair has been hand sewn.
And it's dry clean only.
Oh, forget it.
Can you imagine dry cleaning your underwear? I don't know. All I have to say is my parents must be so proud of the work that I'm doing in this moment. Wow.
All right.
They're
well,
soft.
if you want, if you're willing to spring $1,000
Can
there.
you imagine, though, if Joel wore $1,000 underwear?
I love guys who don't care.
Yeah.
I love guys who don't care. It's like the same white tee, the same jeans, the same shoes, like
the same unders.
The same unders.
If you have an idea, even if it's not perfect, just try it out. Just go out there and show it to the world.
For Asia Varezza, the success of her luxury pajama brand, Sleeper, is what dreams are made of.
This is the one that I'm wearing right now.
Asia and her co-founder, Kate Zubarieva, are the duo behind pajamas ready to wear for both day and night.
I'm looking behind you, and I want to put everything on, not only to crawl back into bed, but to go out at night.
Yeah, so we're trying to create something that's comfortable wearing at home, but also bring in this whole home with you when you're going out, so like lounging on the streets.
The idea was inspired by a movie night in 7 years ago when the two former fashion magazine editors were unemployed and living in Ukraine.
The beautiful story is how this began.
We didn't know what to do, like what's the next step, and we both watched this movie, Curly's Hugh, and we saw this beautiful robe on the actress Kelly Lynch. We were just so inspired by her look, by this image in the movie. Why do we dress up for someone when we go outside and we don't dress up for ourselves?
That night, they both slept on that thought, and by morning, Kate told Asya about a dream she had.
And she said, I was standing in the middle of the pajama factory and there was all the pajamas flying around me.
Asya started doing research and found a lack of fashion brands devoted to chic loungewear.
There wasn't a lot of options for the pajamas that doesn't have this crazy patterns, or it was more about, you know, sexy pajamas, and I realized there is a niche.
With no design experience and very little savings, the friends tapped into their skills as editors and began working on a collection of sleepwear.
Is it true you both had like $2,000 between you?
That's true.
So where do you even start at that point?
You basically need to figure everything from zero. You starting to learn and you starting to network, and we starting to creating the samples. We also really quickly realized, as we both editors, how to sell.
In 2014, they launched Sleeper and quickly gained recognition from celebrities and the biggest fashion publications, not only for their style, but for how each item is handmade.
So when you get a piece, the seamstress signs it?
One person makes one item. It's so important because that way our seamstress has a connection to that, and then client that gets the dress, and I feel like they're gonna cherish it more.
And in just 6 years, Asya and Kate have turned their dreams into a multi-million-dollar reality.
It's pretty incredible that you had all the pieces of the puzzle, because it's so important now that there's a story.
It's a story of two girls who's not afraid to follow their dreams, who's not afraid of setting up the higher goals and like not being afraid to reach those goals.
Style expert Melissa Garcia is here to help you embrace all-day loungewear. It'll take you through virtual meetings, then your workouts, your errands. Nobody's changing clothes. We like this. We like this a lot. Leggings are a staple. I mean, if you have the perfect pair of leggings, the rest is easy, right, Melissa?
Yes, I totally agree. And just let's be honest, fortunately or unfortunately, athleisure wear is probably here to stay. Fauci just said we're probably not going to get back to any sort of normalcy until the earliest fall. So let's embrace athleisure wear. And I love a great pair of leggings. Yes, I totally agree with you, Hoda. So I've tested and tried all of these products that we're going to show you today. And the leggings that we're going to start with are these amazing. These are, of course, we all need a great pair of black leggings. These were TikTok famous. These are Airy leggings. They blew up. They had 130,000 person wait list, but they are worth it. I tried them. They're super soft, super comfortable, and they have a crossover waistband, which is really flattering. You can wear these from everything, like you said, going to the gym, to the grocery store as well. If you want something a little bit more fun, more patterned, the middle ones are a tie-dye print from Amazon. And tonal leggings are also another huge trend that we're seeing. So we're seeing lots of earthy tones. Not easy to wear. So if you're going to do an earth tone, like I tried these as well. These are from the Gap. I would do a darker earth tone that has some texture in it.
I like the high waist.
Yeah.
I think that makes it.
But not easy to wear. That's well said. I understand. I can relate on leggings. So let's go to the tops, okay? Like, you want to jazz up your top because a lot of us are on those Zoom calls all day. It's all you see.
Yes, I agree. So they have what's Zoom tops now, but we want to be comfortable as well. So a great workout top if you're going to be working from home and working out too. I love this. This is from Kohl's. Super cute, really comfortable, a nice sweatshirt. And what's great about this, there's tons of different colors, under $15, which is great. Now for those Zoom calls, your perfect Zoom top you see in the middle is that great from Amazon. I love that it's really soft and comfy. It feels like pajamas, but it has a more elevated silhouette with the ruffle detail. And another cult favorite is this one from Free People. This you can wear anytime, anywhere, super cozy. It's a nice heavier weight. And again, under $40, tons of different colors to choose from.
What top are you wearing?
Yeah, I was just thinking that. That's cute with the
We
puffy
like your top.
sleeves.
Yeah, this one isn't here, but we can talk about that.
Melissa, let's get to your bread and butter here. You're the queen of matching sets. We all know it. What do you have for us?
Yes, so I love a great matching set because one and done. It's so easy, you can't mess it up. So I love this one. This one's great. As we know, tie-dye was having such a huge moment. This set, you guys, under $15 for the set. You can't go wrong from Shein. Amazing. And then if you want something a little bit more elevated, again, You want one that has a little bit more structure, a little bit more details. The one in the middle, as you see, is from Target. It has beautiful details on it as well. And again, you can break up your matching sets to get more bang for your buck. And last, believe it or not, velour jumpsuits and velour tracksuits are making a comeback. Of course, we all think of Juicy Couture when we think of velour, but they have more elevated silhouettes now, so they're a little bit more modern. They're super cozy. This is from Old Navy. This has like a little bit of a tie-dye detail in it, but they're great for working from home and for running out, doing errands, whatever you may be doing. A matching set is definitely a must-have for me.
Velour. Wow.
is
If
back,
velour can, if a scrunchie and a fanny pack can come back, why can't velour get in on it, you know?
Melissa,
Thank you.
By the way,
Why not?
you can find all these pieces on our website today.com/shop.
It's bigger than just getting out there and linking up and running.
32-year-old Lance Woods, a project manager for a local nonprofit, and 30-year-old consultant Joe Robinson are both enthusiastic runners from Detroit. Introduced 2 years ago.
One friend saw that we were both participating in the Miami Marathon, and then they put us together.
Motivated by a love for their hometown, the Fast Friends created a running club in May of 2019, proudly boasting their area code called We Run 313.
We run Detroit! We run 313!
In our very first run, we had over 100 people show up.
And they've kept it going with an average 200 plus runners at weekly events, including their popular 2 Mile Tuesdays.
Joe, your slogan is connect, run, build. What does that mean?
What it means is short for our mission, connecting like-minded individuals through running to build a happier, healthier community. We want to bring people together who want change.
Change to them means seeing more runners who look like themselves at races.
Let's say if it's 20,000 people, you might come across a sprinkle of black people in those races. And in a city like Detroit, that's 85% black, we don't see black people running. We have the power to change that.
But the pair's primary goal? Helping residents reap benefits like lowering risk of heart disease and diabetes and improved mental health.
How has this shaped you physically and mentally?
Running has been the most transformative process. I mean, whether it was mild depression or anxiety, running has just helped me deal with those things in a different way. And I feel stronger than ever. I feel smarter than ever, obviously faster than ever. And I just feel like I'm who I'm supposed to be.
Is this for people who are all ages, all running levels?
Yes, it is for runners at all levels. We have people from 6 all the way up into 65, all paces, all sizes, all races. And the impact that we got from We Run 313, it surprises us to this day. We're seeing lifelong friendships being formed. We're seeing people start businesses. We're seeing people not only start businesses, but meet their clients at our runs. We're seeing relationships. Hopefully we'll get a marriage out of the Run Club soon.
People come to us and tell us personal stories about how it's changed them from the inside out. The greatest thing is that you're not doing it alone. The beautiful thing about it is that you have a whole community of support. We're encouraging one another. If you're falling behind, we got pace leaders that's going to say, come on, you got this.
How did the pandemic impact your mission?
When everything shut down, Joe and I, we was encouraging people, hey, this is a great time for you to take your health serious, get out there and get outdoors and run. We started a Run Solo campaign. With COVID-19, it made us look at things from more of a macro level rather than just micro in the city of Detroit. And we started to engage people nationally.
Today, Lance and Joe are committed to going the distance for those ready to follow their lead.
If somebody told you that this was what you would be looking at 2 years ago, what would you have thought?
It would have been very difficult to believe. But now I know. Running has led me to believe anything is possible, especially when it's in the name of progress, when it's in the name of positivity, and when it's in the name of change.
We run 313!
Make Make the most of your day with
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Savannah and Hoda bring you what you must know. The biggest moments of the morning.
One Republic!
Exclusive interviews.
Why did it work for you?
You're right. I am more talented than the rest.
And important headlines.
Major medical news this morning.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule. Streaming every day on Today All Day.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement. Celebrating Earth Day. Let's change the world. Love it! The U.S. swimming star Katie Ledecky in the house.
Eddie, come on out. You're making me cry.
This is an incredible moment.
Join us every morning on Today. Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
For breaking news in our changing world, download the NBC News app.
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
This morning, we're taking a look at one of the challenges that COVID has really exposed and made worse.
Yeah, that's right. We're talking about the troubling increase in mental health issues for young people across this country. And while the challenges have grown, many resources are shrinking.
NBC's senior investigative correspondent Cynthia McFadden is back with more. Hey, Cynthia, good morning.
Good morning, everyone. Well, that's right. When it comes to the hospitals and psychiatrists who deal specifically with kids with mental health challenges, the number is tragically low. But one hospital in Columbus made a bold move. Last March, just days before the governor shut the state of Ohio down, they opened a new facility they think could make a big difference. There's something remarkable going on in Columbus, Ohio.
What's up? Hey.
Kwasi Minta is a big part of it.
Thank you.
He's the lead nurse on 8A.
Good morning.
At the Big Lots Behavioral Health Pavilion, part of Nationwide Children's Hospital. Around here, they think they just might be a model for the nation. This is the first time cameras have been permitted inside, in part to help break the stigma. So as hard as this job is, you love it?
Oh, of course. Of course.
The hospital has inpatient psychiatric beds staffed for 56 kids, with space to expand to 92.
We try to make this as much as home as possible.
Masters at drawing kids out.
We have like this right here, which we'll use for like icebreaker conversation.
All right, let's do it. Let's go out here and do it. I love games. So you're gonna pass it to me, and where my thumb lands, I have to answer.
Exactly that. So, boom.
Okay. What is the best gift you've ever received? Oh, my son.
Beautiful.
Therapy here is intense. To protect the kids' privacy, we aren't showing those sessions. This is not a typical child and adolescent
Correct.
unit. But what we can show is how the building was designed, with input from staff to encourage the hard work. But it's still a hospital, and the doors on the units are locked to protect them.
I would say the most common thing we see are kids that are just going through like maybe a suicidal ideation.
And that means they're thinking about it.
They're thinking about it. They haven't yet acted on it.
Suicide is the second leading cause of death for kids 10 to 19. And over 50% of mental health conditions start by the age of 14. Many of those kids will never get any help.
That's correct. We've got our main eating area.
Dr. David Axelson is medical director at this unique facility, where there's even a fresh air porch.
Was a little nervous, I'll be honest, but having this porch where we can actually have kids really come out and experience fresh air, even though they're on the secure, safe unit, there's no way you're getting through it.
The need for more hospitals like this one is acute. Of the nation's 6,090 hospitals, only about 10% offer psychiatric services for kids. An NBC News analysis shows that when it comes to inpatient care, it's only 7%. Many psychiatric units have been closed as insurance doesn't reimburse the cost of the actual services. So the finances of this place are sort of a mystery to me. How are you paying for it?
We have tremendous leaders that recognize that we make big margins on some things, but then we need to invest in other important things where there isn't margins, like behavioral health.
Call it Robin Hood funding, supplemented by big local donations. Can other communities do it?
You need leaders who have wisdom to say, take from here and put in here. So the whole child can be treated and families can be supported.
Have a good day.
Like Bridget Robeck and her family, now a senior in high school, she's on her way to college in the fall. We talk with her and her mother, Mandy. Take me back in time to when you first thought maybe something was wrong.
Well, definitely 7th grade was when red flags started going up.
And what were those red flags?
I started self-harming.
Secretly cutting herself on her upper thighs.
Not from a place of me trying to end my life from it, just a way is, this makes me feel good, this makes me feel like I'm in control.
Is that what it is, control?
Yeah. 100%.
Did she know?
She found out pretty quickly.
Mandy is an elementary school teacher with 2 older daughters.
I remember one night sitting outside her bedroom thinking, she shouldn't be this upset. But I really didn't know who to call. Do I call my pediatrician?
It's a question parents commonly face, where to turn, especially as the number of child and adolescent psychiatrists is at a breaking point, 8,300 for the whole country. That means 1 in 5 kids live in a county with no child psychiatrist at all. For Bridget, things got worse and worse. Finally, in desperation, 3 years ago, she asked to be taken to the hospital.
My mom was like, let's wait till the morning. I can't wait till the morning.
Both she and her parents credit Nationwide Children's with helping her heal.
Then I came to Children's and that changed. I wasn't expecting to get so emotional already.
Well, I mean, you were dealing with big things.
Yeah. I am by far the best I've ever been. Not even comparable.
Ever?
Ever. Even when I was a child. By far. Out of all my memories, I've never been happier than I am right now.
It's night and day.
Back on 8A,
I would say the average length of stay is about 5 to 7 days.
it's 3:30. After more than 8 hours on the job, we never saw Quasi sit down. Not once. I'm exhausted, and I was just trying to keep up with you. You know, I was reading some of the notes that the kids write to staff, and several of them are to you.
It does make my heart warm because it lets you know that they do appreciate the work that you put in.
He'll be back tomorrow to do it all again. People helping. The hospital is also reaching out to the community. They've launched a program where pediatricians in Central Ohio can call psychiatrists on their staff for help with individual young patients. They're also working with the state of Ohio to help provide resources to a mobile response and stabilization service to meet the needs of kids in crisis where they are. Now, among other things, that gives families alternatives to calling the police for help. They are real masters at de-escalation, helping people stabilize.
Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition.
Make the most of your day with
Today in 30. We give you a mix of everything you love about our show in a mere 30 minutes.
Watch Today in 30 on your schedule, streaming every day on Today All Day.
Let's go. And good evening from New Orleans. There is breaking news. There you go. The Meet the Press Chuck Todd Cast, free wherever you get your podcasts.
Today is now a podcast, available every morning. Listen wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey guys, welcome today. So happy you're joining us.
The U.S. swimming star Katie Ledecky in the house.
Eddie, come on out. You're making me cry.
This is an incredible moment.
Join us every morning on Today.
some experts say that this bill still isn't enough. Do you accept that criticism? There's been a ton of confusion from the CDC. Can we try to clear some of this up? What are the issues that the party stands for? That seems to be the missing piece here. If it's Sunday, it's Meet the Press.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Today. Future's looking bright. Are you ready? We're going to do our part to spread the word on the importance of vaccines, so crucial for reopening America.
A big day around here. A very special naturalization ceremony.
Many of them doctors, nurses, other essential workers.
If you are a nurse, thank you.
Spring has sprung, guys, and we want to fill this season with some fun and surprises.
Yes.
This is the face of excitement.
Celebrating Earth Day.
Let's change the world.
Love it!
The Meet the Press Chuck Toddcast. Free wherever you get your podcasts.
I found a loss in my community, my friends. Something changed, and I had no idea what the future held.
50 years after those riots right across the street at the historic Stonewall Inn, undeniably, a lot of progress has been made. Well, now, a group of dads, religious dads in fact, creating a community so their kids are loved and accepted.
My name is Jake Abhow, my son is John, and I was part of a group of fathers that started Dragon Dad 6 years ago.
My name's Drew Armstrong. I'm Tyler's dad, and I've been a Dragon Dad for 6 years.
I'm Dave Jensen. I'm the father of Natalie Jensen and Cooper Jensen, and I've been in Dragon Dads for 3.5 years. So I was raised in a Christian church, and I was taught that being gay wasn't God's way. I feel blessed a few months before Natalie came out to us that my wife and I had a change of heart. We were able, to the best of our ability, be as level-headed and loving as possible. We were very upfront saying,
I have no idea what I'm doing, but I love you. I love you a whole lot. And he always made that really, really clear that he still loved me.
So we spent a lot of time with Natalie asking questions. And in fact, we have a swing in the front of our house, which later, by my son, has started being referred to as the gay swing. Because every time we were on the swing, sitting with Natalie, we were talking about LGBTQ issues. Over time, he started to realize things within himself.
But it really means something to me because he's just, I just love him a lot.
As you support your LGBTQ kids, I found a loss in my community, my friends. It was a struggle. I needed friends. I needed people who were in the same place in life as I was.
In 2013, my wife and I were active members in the Mormon Church. My son was 13 at the time, and essentially kind of came to the realization that he probably was gay. We were looking for community. We were looking for other people that were going through similar things that we were going through, and so literally, I went online one day and just formed a Facebook group called Dragon Dads. Papa Dragon sounded a little bit too much like Papa Smurf to me. Dads just has a little bit more of a loving appeal to it. The Facebook itself started with about 5 or 6 members. Within a year, we grew to maybe 30. Being part of this Facebook group has really helped a lot of us reestablish that community that we felt when we were members of either whether it was Mormonism or another religious organization.
What's the purpose of Dragon Dads in the simplest of terms?
We help other dads know how to parent a gay, lesbian, trans child. We really just try to be there for each other. And I think people maybe tend to overlook that. When you're coming from a conservative background and you've got a kid that, you know, is LGBT at some level, there's things in your community that you kind of have to face and deal with that you maybe don't think about.
What does your son think about all of this?
He thinks I'm gayer than he is. He's like, Dad, you go do that thing. He's like, I'm just gonna live my life.
But he appreciates it.
Yeah, well, I think that's the point. I mean, that's what we're trying to do here. For him, he's living a life that's just his life.
It wasn't so much that I found Dragon Dads, it was I found these guys that are like me and let's do something with it. I think just like it is for our kids, when our kids find a group of people that they can belong with, they go, oh my gosh, these people are dealing with the same stuff that I am. Having people that you say, you know, these are my people, I identify with these guys, it makes a difference.
Hey, gentlemen. Can I get everybody's attention? No. Welcome to breakfast. I started putting out on Facebook an Affirming Fathers breakfast, and other dads just started coming. I know how much being able to sit down with other dads and talk things through without a filter, I know how much that meant to me. We go out for breakfast, we eat, we're friends. We enjoy each other's company. We talk about things that are going on in our kids' lives and have a community.
Brian Taylor from Querétaro, Mexico. I have a trans daughter that came out 2.5 years ago.
I know I connect with a lot of you online, but it's good to meet some of you in person today.
I feel honored to be a part of this group, to be associated with all of you.
My name is Mark, and I've also just joined this group.
My name's Phil Berry, got a 17-year-old gay son, Abram.
Fresh eggs. You wanna get some more? We had known since he was much younger that he was likely gay. Just to make things easier for him, we just wrote him a note and slid it under his pillow. There's much more where this came from. In the meantime, know that you are beautiful, wonderful, and likable young man, and I'm proud to call you a friend. Signed, Dad.
Has that changed in 5 years?
No. The Dragon Dads helps us be more outspoken in our own spheres. Just knowing that they're out there and that they've got our back, it really means a lot to have that network of support.
Today is a little bit different because we have Pride starting today, right?
I came up here from Arizona to march in this parade with our group. We like to think that we're just flies on the wall here and really just are here to help if we're needed, but ultimately this isn't about us.
Marching down that street, there's a love in that group that I don't know where else I've felt that, a certain amount of acceptance.
Walking in the parade with your dad is basically him being like, yes, look at me world, I'm an awesome dad.
He's over here like trying to change the world, and it's really cool.
Dragon Dads exists to bring education and awareness to other fathers.
We're hoping that there are other fathers that are coming in and maybe dipping their toe in the water a little bit to see what's out there and what they can learn. And that's what our group's for.
People need an example. I think that's what we really want to do, is set a good example for dads as to this is how you father, this is how you parent an LGBT kid.
Sometimes the news can be difficult and overwhelming for kids to understand.
Will coronavirus come back next year?
So to help make sense of it all, we've created a newscast just for them. Man, you know a lot. We hope your family will watch Nightly News Kids Edition.
Good morning. Welcome to Today.
Start your day with us every morning. Get your daily dose of news on the go with the Today podcast. And stream Today anytime you want.
Today, all day.
Every day. Wherever you are, Today is there. Make the most of your day with Today All Day. Get closer to all your friends at Today in a whole new way.
Today in 30.
We give you a mix of everything you love about our show
in a mere 30 minutes.
Shop today with Jill Martin.
We're helping you shop like never before.
The latest styles and biggest names. Today food.
Things are heating up in the Today All Day kitchen.
Cooking essentials and recipe inspiration.
Get ready. Are you ready?
Oh, I'm so ready.
Only on Today All Day.
Let's go. This is a critical choke point for this fire. And good evening from New Orleans. Nice to really spend some time with you. Appreciate
it. We have each other, and there's never going to be a moment where we don't have each other.
Ever since sisters Billie Joe Rose and Bobby Joe Sullivan were born, they were inseparable. After all, they are identical twins.
What is that special connection that you two have that other people might not have?
When we fight, it's like instant forgiveness. Growing up, we always had a playmate. We would always like hold hands like from our little bunk beds when we go to sleep.
But at 7 years old, hospital visits separated the sisters when Billie was diagnosed with leukemia. Bobby was determined to help.
When bone marrow transplant is on the table, Bobby, did you know right away you would be a match?
They asked me if I wanted to be a donor, and I was like, yes, absolutely. When it came down to it, they were like, well, if they're twins, if they're identical, this could be 100%. And lo and behold, it was.
Billie underwent a bone marrow transplant donated by Bobby, and the procedure was successful.
We were 100% identical, right down to like every last cell and everything.
I would get tested like it was every month, and then I think it was like the 15-year mark, they said that I was cured.
Life went on. They both experienced the loss of their brother. They got married, and then 25 years later, Billie's cancer was back. But this time, she was diagnosed with stage 2 breast cancer.
It was just like shocking, but they said it was very treatable. And then I went through chemotherapy again. And then I opted to do the double mastectomy because I did not want this reoccurring in any way, shape, or form.
And Bobby, how is this all impacting you?
In my head, I'm like, why? Why is this always happening to her? Why can't I take some of this?
After undergoing cancer treatment, Billie wanted to start a family of her own, but struggled with infertility. So she turned to reproductive endocrinologist Dr. Gwen Goldman at Northwestern Medicine to discuss her options.
It became very clear that her ovarian function was irreparably damaged by her chemotherapy. And so she would be needing to consider egg donation. And she immediately said, my sister Bobby is in. She has been talking about this with me for years. And it was the plan from there on.
Was there ever a moment of you being nervous to give up an egg?
Not one bit. So then when the doctors did mention, hey, do you want to do this? I was like, all right, yeah.
After consulting their doctor, it was decided. Through in vitro fertilization, Bobby would donate her eggs while Billie would carry her baby. And when it came time for the embryo transfer, Billie brought her sister to Dr. Goldman's office.
What was that moment like?
There were tears, there was hand-holding, and just a tremendous amount of joy.
As much as I wanted my husband to be there, it wouldn't have been possible without Bobby.
8 days later, tests confirmed Billie was pregnant. This May, Billie received an early Mother's Day surprise. Her daughter, June Jo Rose, was born 4 weeks before her due date.
What were the emotions going through your head? Because this is coming after a whole process to even be able to have and give birth to your own child.
It was just a whole thing of thanking Bobby for being able to do this, to make this all possible. I have a family now, and it was just like the best thing ever.
If anybody's doing the math, this is twice now you've given life.
Yeah. We joke around like when I'm older, like if I need a kidney or something, I'm like, I know who I'm coming to.
Can we meet her?
Yep.
Bobby, seeing Billie holding June, what does it mean to have been able to give this gift to your sister?
To see the smile on her face and the smile on her husband's face, I would do it 100 times over again, without a doubt.
Okay, this one you're going to love, I promise you. A baseball dream 60 years in the making that finally came true last night. So Yankees fan Gwen Goldman was 10 years old. She wrote the team a letter asking to be a Batgirl. She got a rejection letter telling her that baseball was, quote, a man's game. But after her daughter wrote to the current GM, 70-year-old Gwen, she got to live out her dream.
Here's this 10-year-old girl who wrote it, and she's still inside of me. She's still there. And, yeah, we shed some tears together.
Oh, that's amazing.
Gwen was given a locker, a uniform. She got to step out on the field. She'd been through out the first pitch.
Nicely done.
Yeah, she couldn't meet her childhood hero, Mickey Mantle, but she did get to pose with some players and some umpires. She said that experience took her breath away. Never too late,
And
right?
ours too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh, perfect.
Oh my
got
God.
it. Okay, here we go. To make sure we get some
let me
shots.
see.
Oh, that looks great on you.
Okay. Let's go to the beach. Where are we going? Where are we going? Let's go.
Broker, what do you think?
Oh, it's you. It's you.
Al,
I
thank
mean-
you.
That's it.
Thank you.
Welcome to Today All Day.
All day?
Today, all day. All day.
This is a long way of asking who's your favorite character you've ever played?
The unicorn. The unicorn. You gotta have the unicorn.
What is she right there? That's why you're saying all these nice things?
Yeah, you gave me the look. Sorry to disturb your day. Everyone's mad at you, Willie.
Better make this fast. I don't want the wrath of Luna.
When I see you, I always think, I wonder what his quote would be.
Give us 6 minutes and we'll ask as many questions as we can.
Welcome to Cold Cuts.
Cold cut, cold cut.
My buddy Cal cooking with me.
Dads don't babysit. It's called parenting.
What was the first book you remember loving?
Heart Smart Today with simple exercises to strengthen your heart.
Make the most of your beach days.
It's all about the tracksuit now. How good do they look?
I now pronounce you husband and wife. Kiss the bride.
This morning, a story of people helping people.
You've received tons of letters from people who have been inspired.
Let's do the weather, Al. Okay. All you gotta do is say, it's cold, it's warm, it's raining, it's snowing. That's it.
One of our most favorite franchises ever, Ambush Makeovers.
Okay.
Look at it. It doesn't look so good.
No, it doesn't look good.
Will you judge us in a cook-off?
I will, and you
Okay.
guys will definitely win something.
Today, all day.
All day?
All day.
Welcome to Today All Day. Look at you. Look at all the Today All Day friends, SG. What's going on? We're so happy that you're here with us. We call it Friday around here. We got a great show for you.
We just can't help ourselves. It's Friday. For those of you who are just joining us, this is Today in 30. It's a showcase of our top segments across all 4 hours of the show, boiled down to 30 minutes.
Yeah, you guessed it. That's how we do it real quick. So let's get started. So what's up first, SG?
Well, coming up first this morning, we're tracking Henri. Hurricane watches now posted across New England as millions of us here in the Northeast prepare for that storm. We're going to have the latest on that.
Plus, the worrying rise in shark sightings at some unusual locations along the East Coast. What all this late summer beachgoer stuff, what they need to know about this.
Also had the drastic measures flight attendants are having to take to protect themselves from the shocking rise in unruly passenger behavior. This one's hard to believe, Hodes.
It sure is. And then our exclusive interview with sprinter Sha'Carri Richardson as she gets back to the track for the first time since her Olympic ban. What she says her suspension has taught her.
All that, plus Jill Martin will have some go-to products to make life at home a little easier and an easy Fix-Ahead Friday recipe that we think is going to become a family favorite.
We got so much going on. It's time for Today in 30.
So let's get it started with NBC's Kathy Park. She's up in Boston for us this morning. Hi, Kathy. Good morning.
Savannah, good morning to you. Well, it is a cloudy and drizzly start to the morning, but things could take a much dramatic turn later on this weekend, all courtesy of Tropical Storm Henri. And as we brace for the potential impacts of heavy rain and strong wind gusts, out west, the problem is wildfires, and they're not letting up.
The threat of Tropical Storm Henri is looming over New England as the remnants of another storm system moves out to sea. Tropical Storm Fred leaving a path of destruction for days across the southern and mid-Atlantic states before soaking the Northeast.
All of a sudden, the water started coming in through every room.
At least 2 tornadoes confirmed in Pennsylvania.
All of a sudden, it got windy and windier, and we thought, this isn't good. And then we decided we better head to the basement.
To flash flooding in Massachusetts, stranding drivers.
My whole arm was just covered in mud and water, and I was like, oh, okay, we need to get out of here because this car is going to sink.
In North Carolina, 2 are dead, and at least 20 still missing after Fred dumped nearly a foot of rain, causing widespread flooding.
We're going to always lean on that side of hope that we may find somebody that is still alive that needs our help.
As communities are trying to recover from Fred, parts of the Northeast are preparing for Tropical Storm Henri, strengthening in the Atlantic and poised to become a hurricane this weekend. The storm's impact could stretch from New York's Long Island to Cape Cod and Maine.
I am very concerned about this hurricane that's heading our way.
And more extreme weather out west, with at least 100 active fires burning across 13 states. Just outside